Hello, and welcome everybody. Welcome. We are doing a Final Fantasy XI bonus stream today. So far I've been working on the Fenrir Shuko, trying to get them to their first 99 job. I chose Red Mage to be the first 99 job for this one. I usually wind up going with Dancer, or of course, something I'm a little more comfy with. So this time I decided for Red Mage to be the choice. It's been a little challenging at certain points, especially with the server costs and everything, and trying to make sure I make gil and certain things. I've really been enjoying it for sure, though. And I hope everybody else has been finding it either enjoyable, educational, helpful, entertaining, you know. I could grind all this out solo or powered up a character on the Siren server and then just send it over here. But I've been finding this a lot more enjoyable for sure. I definitely have. So I wanted to thank everybody for joining me. Welcome, Nathan. I'm so glad to see you all. And let's get the controller set up and we can just get right into it, huh? And welcome you, by the way. You were the first person to say hello today. Of course. I'm always open to suggestions. I may not always do the suggestion, but I'm always listening. And sometimes I wind up just doing the suggestion, especially if it's a really good game. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. So I like to park myself here in Winders because I like this music. Oh, you know, I actually played a lot of Zenless Zone Zero. If you look back on the YouTube live history, I went live with Zenless at least 3, maybe 4 times. I actually did a sponsorship from them, and I got over $100. I know it's kind of weird to say it now. I even did a sponsorship from Honkai Star Rail too. That didn't quite go as well as the Zenless Zone Zero one though. But in particular, I love Buzzsaw Maid. She's my favorite. Yeah, Corin is the best. I got a couple other S ranks and everything, but I love Corin. She's cute. She's shy. She wears an adorable maid's uniform, and she uses Buzzsaw to kill things. He is my favorite, without even question. Yeah, I wound up getting to inner rank. Is it inner rank? I can't remember the levels in Zenless, but I wound up getting to 40. And at that point, I was like, it's probably time to check out another Honkai game. Or not Honkai, another Hoyoverse game. And then I checked out Honkai Star Rail, which I thought had amazing music. Oh my god, did Honkai have some of the best music ever. I literally, no bullshit. I know, I'm cursing, I'm sorry. But like, no bullshit. I have loaded up Honkai while I'm working on other things just to listen to that title screen music. Like, I really enjoy Honkai Star Rail's title screen music, like, a lot. Like, it's just so ethereal and otherworldly and such. And so I really enjoy it. And in Genshin, I played Genshin years ago. So I'm pretty familiar with that. I'm not like a Genshin pro or anything, but I definitely had some fun with Genshin. Let's see, Danker... Oh wait, you know what? No. Not now. We want to take the Enigmatic Warp, because that'll get me closer. Enigmatic Warp to Northeastberg. Yeah, you know, I do that with games, it's true. But, it's rare for me to load up a game just to listen to the title screen. The title screen alone being good is really rare. I very rarely have ever been so captured by such a beautiful theme as Honkai Star Rail's opening theme. is really, really good. Whoever composed it did a great job. That's probably my only complaint about Zenless. Zenless had some amazing fun gameplay, great voice acting, an interesting story. I thought its music maybe was a little meh. Whereas Hankai's music was wow. Holy cow. Oh, the one tier can't do it. No wonder I'm so confused. I'm sitting here like, where's my warp to North Gustavberg? I gotta go to Mara. Oh, yeah. But if you have a fast internet connection, think of it this way. Use the Marie Kondo method, right? If you haven't played it in 6 months, throw it out. Like, it hasn't given you joy recently. There's no need for it to be taken up at that storage space, you know? I know sometimes I'll get caught up. I like to mess around with a lot of AI stuff. And I'll have certain models loaded and stuff. And they can get rather large. They can be like 5 to 10 gigabytes, 15 gigabytes per model. And I'll have not loaded one in like months. And I'm like, why am I keeping this? It's on huggingface.com. Like, I can totally re-download it when I need to. Probably a more updated version. Like, you know what? It's taking up space. Let's just get rid of it. Now, there are some models that I've tinkered with or altered or customized. Those ones I would obviously keep. Per 3D model? Well, at least the models I'm messing with, our AI models are not, like, 3D per se. So, what it is, yeah, let me summon the trust here real quick. So, like, an art model, like Stable Diffusion, for instance, would be able to make, you know, any types of art and such, but it's not very good by itself. So a lot of times you'll look for, like, a Dreamweaver, a real 3D cartoon, or a more refined Stable Diffusion model that's been trained on a lot more stuff, and, like, refined to be a little bit smarter. And so those ones will be, and the XL models could be upwards of 9 gigabytes, and the regular models would be 4 to 5 gigabytes. Plus, then whatever mod you plug into it, it's kind of like mods with the game too. You can refine them to be a bit more, like, focused on something. Like something that's more focused on a girl riding a horse, or something's more focused on good water effects at the beach, and so on and so forth. And then a text-to-text AI model can vary from 1 gigabyte in size all the way up to, like, 70, 80 gigabytes. I don't have a computer strong enough to handle anything like that. Usually I'm messing with things between 2 and 10 gigabytes. That's about as much as my little box can handle before it explodes. But it can be really fun. You can do a lot of neat things, especially if you're familiar with Python. Oh, it's all good. I definitely had to, too. It was a fun little journey. For me personally, I just liked making really cute, like, art pieces and such. And doing different role plays. And that was definitely my favorite aspect of it. Like, creating different role adventures. I was even trying to get it to be a Baldur's Gate 3 character and make decisions for one of the other characters. I thought that would have been really cool. That was a little bit more complex than I think it was able to handle. But yeah. Alright, we got the XP ring going. I did Red Mage Sub Dancer, so that way... Oh, by the way, yeah, I leveled my Dancer up to 51 or 52. 52. So I could do dual wield and not have to worry about switching between daggers and swords for scale-ups now. Oh crap, am I still in merit mode too? We gotta turn that off. EXP, please. Thank you. Then my magic skills are... They can go even higher than that, you. Once you start getting master levels, you can actually get a sub job up to level 59. I've never done that even on my main. I'd say my highest is like sub job 55. But if you do the grind, yes, it's totally possible. The ultimate high tier now is sub job will be 99/59. Maxed out merits. And that would be essentially the most powerful character. That plus, you know, some new perfect tier. Oh yeah, the biggest one we use it for you is Sub Dragoon, because Sub Dragoon gets Super Jump now. And you're familiar with Dragoon, so you know what Super Jump does. Imagine the implications of that on all DPSs. But essentially, every DPS now can just shed their hate away with Super Jump. Sometimes they do it at really cowardly times, but usually, it's really tactically smart. Yes, it's a lot. It's more like, come Sub Dragoon DPSs or you're not coming to the event. Even those main Dragoons out there, come Sub Dragoon. No, I'm kidding. They would probably be Sub Samurai. Dragoon is one of the top DPSs in a Final Fantasy XI. I'd say it's not even a question or a contest. Dragoon is solid. Between having Angen and unresistible defense down, the fact that some of their higher tier jumps will absorb TP without giving very much TP to the enemy, yeah, Dragoon can do quite a bit. They're really strong. I want to say I'm as fond of them as Dancer because I love Dancer so much, but I'm fond of Dragoon, for sure. Dancers in particular play really nice with Dragoons because they both can make darkness super easily. Yahoo, hip, welcome. I'm glad to hear that. I've been working really hard and trying to make sure everything about the sound sounds good. And it's something that I can like too and listen back on. You are indeed the first one here, Hip, on Twitch. It's true. And Twitch has been a little quiet this stream, but this isn't my normal streaming time for sure. Yeah, I actually have the Twitch chat up on screen. I need to get a better way to have the YouTube chat on screen too. But I can't combine them because that's against the policy for both companies. Like if I combine the chats together. So I'll have to find a way to keep them both on the screen and seeable, but not like confusingly mishmashed together. I hope you both are having a wonderful day. I heard Hip you brought your girlfriend out as well to the points parties with Seraphina earlier on stream. I hope that was good. I slept in a little bit. I was up late last night. You mean on the Discord? Yeah. Is almost finally caught up to Sword. These titles will get me experience much higher. I'm probably going to wind up getting to a higher level than I was thinking soon. Oh, hello, Color Media! Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho! Welcome, welcome! In some ways they're more durable than Sam, and in other ways not so much. So they can heal themselves, which is something Sam can't do. But in a panic, Sam can use their second 2-hour and absorb most of the more dangerous moves that a monster would fling at you. Like you get Sumi, and they get a bunch of TP back. You know, people correct me sometimes and then other people will giggle. I'm always gonna call them 2 hours because that's what they first were. Ah yes, the classic penta thrust to you. Dragoon/Shan pretty much is the way for a lot of it. There's some occasional times that you want a different subgum. I think occasionally in strategy guides and stuff, I'll call them SPs now. SP1, SP2. But I think that's just because it's short, and that's how I write them down in the macros too, for special move 1, special move 2. But I'll always call them 2 hours. The Dragoon one is neat too because you'll eat your baby, right? And it's sad, but you'll become super strong. You'll get huge buffs. And then the other one lets you use your jumps all over again, so you can spam every jump, and then hit high flying high, and then hit every single jump again. They're rather powerful. The answers lets you use waltzes infinitely for a few minutes, or for a minute or two, and then eventually gives a ton of bonus TP back to you. And then the other one lets you do all of your flourishes again. Yeah, 14 doesn't give weapons, but you guys get to jump, like, across the map super fast. Even 14 doesn't quite let you, or 11 doesn't quite let you do that. You'll jump and appear over by the monster, but then you'll revert right back to your original area. Whereas, I don't know, I've seen Serafina when they're playing just fly across the screen, almost knocking themselves off the arena map with their jumps. It's pretty cool. Yeah, on my Scholar, I get this one that makes everybody else fast, and then they yell at me for using it. Expediation, I think it's called, but it's a huge defense buff, too. So when we're doing the Savage Raids, there's certain times I like to use it to make sure we don't die. Nice, congratulations! Am I planning to use the other Shuko tonight? If I hit my goals on this Shuko hip, and if my house doesn't become chaos and I have to end stream. We shall see. But I'm trying to get 99 on this one. So that's gonna come down to how that little Taru fight goes, because I don't have anybody to call for help for this one. And honestly, even if I did, I'm not sure if I would. I've been trying to kind of prove that you can do it all yourself without, you know, having some elite player come in and sneeze on something. Valley did need a make good friend. Little chummer over here. Death biology. Oh, dang. No, I don't know if I could do that one. That's a Nuzlocke challenge. I mean, obviously I could, but I'd be very cautious before I did anything. Who are they calling that? Hardcore Final Fantasy XI? Thing 87. Thank you, Dragoon. Good luck with fixing your Lua, and good luck on your first Omen run. Are you doing a card farm, or are you going for one of the bosses? That's fair. Well, I hope you get many swart crystals. Thanks for coming out, you. I hope you have a good time. And Happy New Year to you as well. So, they're crystals for augmenting legendary weapons like the Aeonics and such. Arboreal, once you've beaten Dynamis Divergence or gotten one of the Masks of Light and Dynamis Divergence, you can start to trade those towards your augments. So that's how you get, like, say, the Chango to R15, for instance. It takes many of them. So if you're able to augment your weapons already, I would say... Ah, you have the Mithril Mask of Light? Okay, then you're able to augment Aeonic weapons. No, I'm being bad at Final Fantasy. I need to set the dailies. La la la. Vanquish multiple enemies. Unity. Unity communicate. Vanquish multiple enemies. And vanquish multiple enemies with Unity leader. Nah, it sounds like you might want to sell. Some people get caught holding on to things that they'll need way too later. And it's like, if you're not using it right now, and can make you money for something that you can use right now, you probably should go with the money, especially early on. Like, I like to hoard a lot of things on my main now. That's because I have so many things that it's just kind of like, oh, somebody might need this at some point, or I might put another character together and need it. And Siren's a pretty slow server, too. Oh, I thought that Natty Gibbon linked. Guess it was just trying to run with him. Oh, Mr. Adorable Little Monkey. Thank you for fighting me one at a time. Thank you, Mr. Ring, for holding up. I'm surprised I didn't have to renew my ring yet, but I'm not complaining. It might have been what you were working on before your break. That's fair. I was wondering where the trimmer went. He's already beat on Valley. Hello, Hedgemo. Welcome, welcome. Everybody, Hedgemo is another streamer. I like to say a Galka streamer because they play a Galka, but they're also kind of a Galka, big horror person. Huge variety streamer. I'd say mostly Final Fantasy 11, but I don't know. I've seen Hedgemo do just a little bit of everything lately. Very cool person. Definitely encourage you to check him out. Trum, yahoo, yahoo. Thanks for taking the second. There, we're gonna do a little shout out for Hedgemo while we're beating up this little monkey.
Can you do an Australian accent?
Shrimp on the barbie. No, I can't.
You never know what to expect on a Hedgemo stream. Sometimes it's Galka grinds, and other times it's a party with some friends. I hope you're having a wonderful time, Hedgemon, and thank you for popping in. We are working on the Fenrir Shuko here, on the final push to 99. At 87 now, almost 88. Did Genki Knight already, so we're down to just the last one. Doing it without being able to just bring in my main and smash them to 99 real quick has definitely been a unique challenge. Okay, my enfeebling is capped already, so I'm just gonna do Dias and Distracts, and then start blasting with Elemental till that gets capped. Thingy loot. Shintaro just said dead to that one on the skill chain. Like, I'm casting D on these to make these weaker, but does it really matter when Shantaro's just like, I'm gonna murder it. I'm waiting for the skill chain, and then I'm gonna cut it down with magic. Oh, my ring did wear. Okay. Upper band. Time to give me another charge. Come here, Mr. Tremor. Of course I can't see him. That big tree's blocking the way. Haji Shanteri just wants to flatten this one quickly. I know, should this, like, be like, you know what? I don't want this one to live at all. It's dead. I'll put up scissor guard right as I'm Warple bladed. Keep the pressure going so we can get out of Danger Flotty and head over to Seekers of Adeline. To go lurk in the sewers and beat up stuff there. So the Mandragoras of Mo Gates aren't terrible either. Maybe if there's a colonization reef opened up, maybe. Oh, sad panda, I lost my chain. Time to build the chain back up again. Also, while this camp is left alone on the Fenrir server, I haven't really seen a lot of competition. I'm curious how bad it's gonna be in Adeline. Because I know, for instance, like when I'm taking people up in Kafim, there's a lot of competition in Kafim. And then sometimes Eshazita as well. Those are far more popular XP camps. Now, if memory serves, the last limit break doesn't require any merits, so I don't think that we need to do any more merit farming. I think that last one with the 10 was it. That last push to 90 is gonna be a little bit slower just because 89. Things here are starting to give a little bit less XP per kill. But if I rush all the way to Adeline too early at 89, I'm gonna regret it too. So I should probably stay patient. I pulled a Korimori there. And lived! I might need to head over to that other camp just because I'm killing the stuff in this little space too quickly now. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Then I could be able to keep chain, just chasing everything that pops back over here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head over to the western camp. Well, it does happen to be this juicy crab right over here, right? Whatever level the Natty Gibbons are too, I can probably beat them up as well. Not the Natty Gibbons, I'm sorry, the Witchety Grubs. Little worms that like to hang out in between each pathway. Yeah, stuff's kinda dying over here. It's a lot of dead stuff. Let's poke our head over here. What level are you, witchy grubs? 90? Sure. Thing level 89? One more level in the Wadi till we can move over to the Adeline area. we come over to this other camp. That should have a few more natty gibbons and trimmers than before. It's like twice the size. Hopefully they all still keep checking tough. Okay, good. I was like, tough even matches, guys. We need lots of that. Let's give Karambara a fresh refresh. One good thing about taking Red Mage up, right, is I get that tier 5 line of spells for free. I got 100 JP. You get all the tier 5 spells instead of having to buy them. It's a job point gift. That'll save me a lot of gil on spells there. Of course, by then I'll be 99 and able to farm gil a bit easier. I wonder if the ring's gonna take me all the way to 90 or if I'm gonna have to use the third charge. Looks like Rally Girl made some friends. I can feel it, I'm like halfway there. Shintaro was like, yeah, that one needs to die. Thanks, Shintaro. In case you're wondering why I always keep going into my magic and combat skills, I'm checking to see if they're capped so that I can move on to focusing on something else until I level. Sometimes I hesitate on which one to get. It's like, oh, there's two over there. That might link. I'm not quite sure, you know? Oh, thank you for the follow, J Blessing. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You got this right, Valley Girl? All three? You can handle this, no problem. I might have to give you some cures. And let's give her a little refresh. You can use that too. Oh yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna have to give you some cures, Valley, during this one. It's okay though, it's almost sitting there nice and juicy, waiting to give me their XP, and I was like, you know, I think we're gonna be okay. Valley, you're making more friends. Looks like you got another trimmer buddy. It's okay, we'll take it. I guess this is one way to keep a chain off. Nice, thing level 90. And then this will give me a little bit of buffer, and we can head over to Adeline. Nice, it gives me a little chunk for buffer. Alright, let's warp out of here and head to Alan. It might be worth checking to see if I have enough money to buy another red mage spell, though. So let's take a moment for that. And check to see if Refresh 2 is in the auction house or not. Alright, let's sell these crab shells. Lightstones. Not the vitamin. And our fossilized fangs and seasoning stone, which I'll need those a little bit later. I'm gonna toss those in the box. And then Chris, this stuff can stay until I'm ready to dump those again. Let's head over to Bastock Markets. Dump that copper voucher. One of the reasons I like to fight in conquest areas is because of this. But you can't always hit conquest areas. Sometimes the XP is just too good in other areas to pass up. But when you can hit it, it's nice to pick up a couple Centurion axes and sell them. 4k each for 4k conquest points. Sounds like a fair trade to me. Alright, got all those. Grab some prize powder from this gentleman. Does that leave me any inventory spaces to pick up a shield? I have a few spots. You'll only pick up one shield anyway. Alright. Now let's dump our goods and see where we land on the Gelfling. Can I buy another expensive red meat spell? It's looking like no. Yeah, that's looking like a no. That's okay. Still need some gil. Never met as broke as I was before after buying a couple spells. There's something I'm forgetting. No. I'll dump those once I get to Adeline. Alright, so let's head to Western Adeline first. And then we're gonna get the, essentially the expansion buff there. So that we can continue to get crystals. And we're gonna dump all these crystals off at this waypoint right here. Whenever it loads. There it is. Nice. 870 kinetic units. Gonna be using those a bit more as we go through here. Sorry, to get the expansion buff, I talked to this one. And it's called Ionis. And he has to spend 10 build. It's like Signet though, it lasts a long time. Okay, not as long as Signet, 2 hours, 3 hours. And then from there, we're actually gonna take the crystal warp to Eastern Island, Home Point Woman. We're trying to get to the sewers. There's a couple entrances to the sewers, but my preferred entrance to use is gonna be this one. Then you run to the west like this. Takes 180,000 bailed to get all the key items to fight the Wildkeeper Reeve, guys. I spent bailed on my 99 set of gear. And a few maps. I don't have that much bailed yet. Get those by doing the Imperators and such. Alright, so let's get our trust out now. We're mostly going to be fighting the bats and the crabs and such here, and avoiding the slimes. Slimes are not that fun. Get my focus stuff up. Get some refresh on Karua. Some haste on me. I'll cast an end spell on myself too. Get really fancy. I didn't check if Refresh 2 was on the auction house, but that's pretty much the only thing I think I was forgetting. And it can wait. Once we hit level 95, we're not going to be able to progress any further. That is when we have to finish Genkai 10, the final Genkai, to be able to get to level 99. So 95 will be the cap that we can get down here. And then we'll have to pause and go and attempt that. We could attempt it at level 91, but frankly, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I can win that by myself at the lowest level. I should probably wait till 95. And I should probably even beat Siren and unlock the 5th trust. That might be a bit of a chore. So we will probably still try it with 5 trusts. Yeah, it does look like my ring wore off finally. Let's use my last Emperor Champ charge and see if we can get it to push us all the way to 95. It's only 12 levels higher than me, that's all. The leeches over there aren't too bad, but we're gonna backtrack and go over the other room with all the other bats if the other ones here haven't respawned yet. Not sure I prefer the triple bats or the single bat. Triple bats seem to drop a little quicker sometimes, but not always. Yahoo, yahoo! Welcome, Nocto. How's it going? No, there it goes. Let's see if I can okay, it is following me now. That's good. Had a moment there with my camera. Yay, hi Mikado, hi Nocto, welcome, welcome. Alright, so Nocto is a streamer too, everybody, so we're gonna give Nocto a quick little shout out. Nicely done, Matato. Have you done any of the Voracious Resurgence, or are you saving it for last? So Nocto is a streamer that streams mostly Final Fantasy XI. Big fan of some of the retro games. When they're playing, you'll hear a lot of good retro game music. A pretty friendly person, speaks a bunch of different languages. Can't say much for the schedule though. But if you follow him, you never know when Nocto will be on. Sometimes early in the afternoon, and other times late at night. But then again, that's also because they're West Coast, I'm East Coast, so it always feels late for me. So I almost got myself killed there on those two because I thought I had engaged them. And I was messing with my camera and I looked down and it's like, no, I'm in the red HP. But I didn't die, that's all that matters. Dang, level 91. Wait at that room. Let's see how this room's looking. We're starting to kill them a little fast. That's a good problem, though. Oh, and now we made an extra friend this time. Save me, Valley. Alright, good. Okay, everything's fine. So in theory, I could stop now and do the final Genki. I think that Tarotaro would kick my ass. So we're going to hold off till level 95 to try it. already have armor set up the moment I hit 99. So it's like, buffer experience from there will be a lot easier. But to wear that, I'm gonna have to beat up the Taratara first. Starting to think the triple bots are better. Yeah, the week just reset. A couple hours. I'd say about 3 hours ago, the week just reset. So on Sunday at that time is when the caps all reset and all the weekly records of eminence and all that stuff resets. Did you also, do your prize powders and such with the accolades? That's okay. So the Unity Accolades person, the Unity NPC, I don't know if you've chosen one of those yet, but they're usually next to the Sparks one, at least in Bastok. It's Eggsley next to Issachar for Bastok. And you can spend Unity Accolades just like Sparks for an item called Prize Powder. You get it by the hundreds though, and you sell it. It gets a pretty good chunk of gil too. It's not quite as lucrative as the shields, but still very valuable. And then I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I use Conquest points to buy Centurion swords and sell those at the vendor as well. So Kalar, I would say that it depends on how you look at it, you know? The keys are Gamba, and sometimes those items are gonna give you something absolutely amazing, right? But the prize pattern's more consistent and always gonna give you Gil. I wouldn't say one choice is better or the other, but as long as you're using your Unity accolades for something. Yahoo, yahoo, welcome, welcome, Cyber Immersion. Is running back and forth between rooms pretty much. Giving each room the time it needs to respawn. Beating up this middle bat. Yeah, I kind of suspected as much. Geomancer being fun isn't like... I'd say it's much later in the game, but you can have fun with Geomancer. Because the way you have fun with it's a lot more subtle. Whereas Corsair, their benefits are very, very obvious and in everybody's face. Plus, early on, Corsairs can deal way more damage than a Geomancer can. And probably effort now that I think about it. They're just having fun with the rolls? Oh, there you go. That's a spirit. Yeah, dancer's my favorite sub job for core. Nick, can you see why I wanted you to get her trust before she went away for a couple months again? Aw, thanks for the follow, Stun and Run. Hope you're having a good day. Yahoo, yahoo, and welcome. Oh, there's Thing 92. I'm glad to hear it, Stun and Run. Thank you, Cyber Immersion. Well, you're in luck then, Stun and Run, because this is not my main character. I'm taking up a second character. My main is practically a finished character. I know, quite a bit about this game, so if you ever get stuck or have any questions, ask away. Cyber Immersion is also new to the retail experience. Tracer just wanted that one to die. Alright, it looks like both rooms are cleared now. Whoopsie. Here's some new moon mats. Oh, thank you, Cyber Immersion. It's really kind of you to say. Aw, thank you for the follow, Salute Fraudo. Welcome, welcome. Yaho, yaho. Your highest level is at 62 sham, so you're trying to level a couple other jobs while working on Red Mage. That's good. Honestly, I always suggest trying to get the sub jobs up, especially while this XP bonus is up, because it's really easy to take something up to 50 while this is up. But when the bonus goes away, it's a bit more of a slog. Just a little bit. Yeah, part of the goal of me streaming this character's development is to show new players. Kind of like the secrets. Oh yeah, so much powder. But so much gil too. It would appear that my ring did not last all the way to 95, unfortunately. I buy Emperor ring charge, it was nice while it lasted. Almost got me halfway to 95. Yeah, and I just recharged it from the weekly reset, and I don't have like a Trizoc ring or a Shad ring or any of those nice ones that I would have did for Gold World Pass points. My account is 100% maxed out on Gold World Pass now. At least this account with my main, which is where this character is linked from. Dang, enfeebling is not capped yet. I was hoping I get a feeling cap so I could just start smashing elemental spells again. Oh yeah, the Shattering's great. This character is so new that if they haven't gotten one yet, there's a couple opportunities to get in Shattering throughout the game. Sometimes they give them to you direct drop too. Much like the Arc Shield that they were handing out recently. You could just even call it the Chattering. Exactly, it's a chat at helping you get experience points. This is one sturdy bat. I guess I was too quick for the spawn on those new moon bats. Alright, let's unsummon our guys. I resummon them, because 1, Kura is just way too low in MP. And 2, they're a little low level now. So did you make another like 800k to 1 million? I think I usually make like 900 some K, or I can't remember the exact amount, but it's usually a good chunk of dough. That's a very good point, Keller. What's funny is a lot of the Final Fantasy XI devs, when WoW came out, they started getting really addicted to it, and that's a lot of the inspiration behind Final Fantasy XIV. They took the things they liked from 11 that they made, added in the things they liked from WoW that they liked, and came up with a pretty crappy game. And then Yoshi P came in and saved it. And that was when A Realm Reborn came out, and 14 was good. But 11, I don't know, 11's like a fine wine. Not too many people know how to enjoy it properly, but it doesn't stop it from being delicious. Yeah, so did I. It was painful stunning around. Whenever you'd be like near a highly populated area, it would be so slow and so laggy. Yeah, I believe it. I was lucky to get like 20, 30 frames on that game. Usually when I was outside away from people. If I could give 1.0 any praise though, I actually really did enjoy the gathering system. That's fair, Kellar. I just know that, if there's spots where you know, like, Boyata Tree is a place where you can burn to get a bunch. And it is just happen to be a way to squeak out a couple extra gil if you broke. Or you find yourself buying something super expensive and then you're in the hole. And it's like, oh no, I'm literally have warping around money. That makes you better than me. I've definitely had to think of some quick ways to make a couple gil for warping around. Especially on these extra characters. I do get a little risky from time to time. I try to avoid getting the link, and the Duskbringer moves over the one I target instead. My favorite way to make gil on my main is Odyssey segment forming, because it pays at the end. I would usually make 1 million or so every day. Now it's a little less. I'd say like 800k or so if I bring both my characters in. Selbino, by the home point too, there is a purple crystal. That's how you start Odyssey content at least. And Blue Glowy and Moogle will give you a key item called the Maglophone. To get through the first 3 zones, you don't even have to kill anything, you actually just have to hike through them and touch the exit. When the Records of Eminence is set, you get a big reward, you unlock the next one. You only go in once a day kind of thing. Each one of the contents that came out during the Voracious Resurgence. Some of the best armor in the game is from it. Oh, how to farm it? Well, usually when I'm lower geared, I would start in like Shield A. And then kill as much as I can, and then run to the exit, touch the exit, and then get paid. 'Cause that's where the gil comes. You have to touch the exit crystal, and you'll make like 3 to 5k per kill. Hands up! Great way to do it. Like, if you're gonna do CP anyway, I usually start off with a segment farm, regardless of how strong I am. Because I'll get CP, and I'll make gil too. Oh yeah, and EP too. Odyssey to me is the most rewarding content in the game for endgame right now. Because it gives a little bit of everything. It gives EP to master level people, it gives CP to job points people, it gives gil to everybody. And then for players without the gear yet, you could start getting the segments for the boss fights. And getting that gear and augmenting it, which is some of the strongest gear in the game. So it's like just all around goodness. And then it even drops augment items for Unity gear. The Unity gear could be augmented. So it's like, it just keeps delivering and delivering. Odyssey is the gift that just keeps on giving. I wish Shorty was as rewarding, but Shorty does reward. It's just not as rewarding as Odyssey in my heart. Yahoo, yahoo, Yashka. I'm not 99, by the way. No, I'm currently 92, almost 93. I still have the 95 cap too. I have to beat Genki 10 on this character. Yeah, close. But I don't have somebody to call on to beat that Taru. So there's a part of me that wonders if I'll be powerful enough to beat it. But I will be able to make those rare tails. Several, to make sure he stays weak. So we'll see what happens, but I'm definitely getting myself to 95 first. When you say you don't have a weapon upgrade, Kellar, what do you mean? Oh, because of the legendary stuff. Yeah, Onyx on my cert. Well, we're in the middle of the season now. We're on the last 7 helms. We're gonna be starting that up again on the 4th, I believe. And, yeah. Hopefully we finish that, and then the next season, I don't know when that's gonna be. I'm probably gonna try to do that during a different time window so more people could show up. Because we had a really crappy turnout this time around. Yeah, the going rate for a Merc on that, last I looked, is like 30 million. It's a little pricey. But at the same time, if you're not regularly participating in the link shell that does it, it can be hard to build trust with people. It's very risky and hard content, and the people that know how to do it worked really hard to be able to complete it. I remember when my link shell beat the first one, and it was a momentous moment. And then we ran that for years. I mean, the link shell that's essentially like the sister link shell that started when I broke the ending link shell, Tenacity. They still run it every Sunday at 4 p.m. EST. And that was the time that my link shell, Tenacity, ran it for years. Now, we used to do a silly one on Wednesday. That would be focused on getting, clears for the jobs that you want and just focusing on the tier 1 clear and RP farming. But the Sunday one was always focused on getting the Mask of Light, priority 1. Oh, so that's how you got your Mithrin Mask of Light, then. The really challenging ones, in my opinion, are Bastok and Sandy. Those two are the hardest ones, but then some tanks might argue Windy's really bad, because the Windy T3 boss can, pretty much steal all of a tank's MP with its dagger weapon skills. And then to me, Juno is kind of the easiest one. Not that that's a bad thing. You definitely need to start somewhere. That's the spirit, Ketalar. That's the spirit. Ding 93. Alright. 2 more levels to go to 95. It's gonna be Tara beating up time. Peach Power? It's really good for Red Mage. Rune Fencer tanks are really good. I love Peach Power. Unfortunately, not everybody else loves Peach Power. Most of my characters on Siren of my main and my side character have the armor drop from it because I've run it so many times. Well, I guess that depends how you look at it. I was one of the first players to get the armor drop. I ran it day 1, and my character got it day 1. But I kept running it because the EP is so good for master levels. You can get up to 60,000. No, that's not something you're going to be able to solo. You have to at least have 3 players with you, and honestly, that'll only bring 3 monsters, so 30,000 EP. You want to go in with 6. Now, if you have a multi-box setup of 6, it's possible, but you still have to be very careful. And one of those things would need to be a Rune Fencer tank with, like, the Terms hands, because essentially you lose control of your characters. All your characters get berserked. They call it animated, but like it's essentially the ailment berserk where you lose control of your character and you randomly attack a monster. So the Rune Fencer with the Terms hands, they position them all and get them all in front of them, so that way you parry and self-heal yourself. Yeah, the old-fashioned berserk. And so you'll heal yourself, right? And that way, when the healer gets berserked, they don't have to worry about the Rune Fencer immediately dying. They'll be able to stay sturdy for a little bit till you can dump a big cure on them again. And so then the Red Mages with their end spell just keep whacking away with their magic damage constantly. And sometimes it's nice to have a Corsair in their Aladdin Salute because it's double darkness weather. But yeah, it's very, very fun content. You get a lot of EP from it, and then there's an all jobs body that's very powerful. That's exactly what happens. Yeah, one of those needs to have a thief, because the easiest way to get the pop item for it is to steal it from the Locust Imps. You can also do a sub-thief, but it's so... I've been out there for 8 hours or more trying to get it on a sub-job thief, and it just doesn't work. I mean, it does, but it's so rare. Main thieves with Steel Plus gear really could just go out there in like an hour get the pop. Sometimes even like 10 minutes I've seen it happen. Or when you guys a group and you have a Corsair doing like random deals to reset the steal timers and such, it can speed it up a bit as well. No, just one person needs the pop, and you can only go in once a day. So what usually we would do is we go out as a group and everybody would farm a pop. And then that'd be like good for the week then. And then we'd, draw straws on who would use their pop first. assuming you're doing it with the same general group of people. Also, just a fair warning, the leader doesn't need to be the person to take you in. A non-leader can actually pull everybody in if they have the impish box and everybody's qualified to enter. I'm pretty sure the qualifications are just to be 99. And maybe to have beaten... You might have had to have beaten the Aragon mission with the boat. Where you get out on the boat. But I'm not 100% sure. What I more so mean is you can only enter once a day, right? So let's say somebody was trying to enter a second time. It wouldn't let them go in. It's like they're time locked out. Yeah, I've brought some pretty new players in there. Unfortunately, it's not very good for the new players because it doesn't give a ton of job points. It gives tons of EP. Not a ton of job points. If a new player's going in, they're hoping for the armor. Yeah, Peach Fair is a lot of fun. I hope you find some people to do it. I'm sure there's lots of people interested in it. People that bought their experience or their exemplar points, probably not so much, if they've already gotten the armor. But anybody who naturally grinds out their exemplar points and loves Peach Power and is hoping for more content just like it. Yeah, I usually tell a lot of new players to pursue Thief as one of their main 3 jobs because it's so useful solo. But you make more money than any of the other jobs by far. Malignance is important, but have you met its brother, Niame? And Corsair, right, Cyber Immersion? I wouldn't say it's out of reach, Kellar. You could probably pay somebody 1,000,000 gil to take you into the Bumba fight and beat it right away. All you pretty much need is your 3 model phones, which you get for free by completing the first Odyssey hikes. You don't need to have anybody, you don't need to have the access to the fight yourself. You need somebody else with access to the fight. When they beat it with you, you'll be able to buy the Niame armor. That's what I intend to do with this character with Fenrir. Not right away. I want to get basic gear and show everybody the path and such. But when I consider it ready to go in, you know, I'm pretty much going to be like, alright Fenrir, if you want this character to do the stuff with your streams when you need a person, I'm gonna need a set of Niame armor. Doesn't need to be R20 or super high charged or anything. But base Niame armor is very, very strong for endgame. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Galar. That's a way to do it, for sure. Though keep in mind, there are ghosts in there, translucent beastmen. Their true sight or true sound depending upon their race. And so you want to avoid them. Hug the walls as much as you can. Pay attention for those glowy halos, the jive rays, because those are where the beastmen are. So as long as you're careful with that, follow some maps. Exactly what you said. Oh, and make sure you have those records of eminence set, because since you can only go in once a day, I've seen more people than I wish to count go in, touch the exit, leave, and then not have their records of eminence set, so they'd never unlock the next floor. It happens vastly more than I'd ever want to admit. Uh-oh, we got all three of them. Valley, you gonna be able to handle it, bud? I think he's gonna be okay. I hope. Yes, the floor unlocks are permanent. Yeah, my goal with this character is to show you guys how to bring a character into endgame content, like somebody like Fenrir streams or my streams when I'm doing endgame, or even Hegemal, or anybody that you see that streams Final Fantasy XI. Edging maybe even. I don't know how friendly edging is to playing with other players, but I would assume, you know, you get to a point and you're playing one of these support jobs that everybody loves, you're not gonna have as many problems getting into groups, for sure. It's when you insist on playing a DPS that things are going to be a bit more challenging for you because everybody has a DPS. Especially for our solo content. You can't own multiple Niame, unfortunately. And yes, as a weapon skill set, that is still its best use. But keep in mind that it also is the second best magic accuracy, magic attack armor for Red Mage. Not magic attack, but second best magic accuracy. I guess it's third now with the Shorties, Empyrean, +2 and +3. Either way, it's one of the best magic accuracy sets. All jobs can equip it. And it's a defensive god. Like, you're not gonna die in 2 hits in most of the modern content. You'll die in 10 hits instead, which is survivable. I'm being a little cynical, but it's true. It's a must-have, having the Odyssey gear for a lot of the modern stuff so you don't die instantly. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Support roles are the most popular to get in groups, right? And then after that, tanks and healers also are very loved, especially if you're good at it. A lot of people want to try healer, but they can't handle it. It's a lot of stress. And tanking-wise, it's a lot of awareness. You have to know what you're fighting, because if you tank something bad, you'll get everybody killed. A good example of this would be like trying to back tank like a worm, or a Cerberus, or a Hydra, and then getting the punishment weapon skill, or not weapon skill, but job ability used on your whole alliance. Everybody dies instantly, like, what happened? Oh, the tank didn't know not to use Voke or Flash from the tail. Like, things like that. But those, I would say, in no specific order. Support, tanks, and then healers are probably the top 3 of the beloveds. The reason healers are near the bottom is because a lot of people bought their healer. They'll raise up a 99 white mage, give it a couple spells, and then put a Lua on it and forget about it. Tanks is a lot harder of a thing to bot, so people that can tank good are really, really respected. And same thing with supports. People will bot supports too. But at the end of the day, a real person support that knows what they're doing is actually going to add to the group 1,000 times over whatever bot program or Lua you could write. Just from dispels and sleeps and even the extra DPS that's brought to the table. Red Mage is great. Red Mage and Dancer and other enfeeblement-based jobs like Geomancer and such, they tend to shine a lot more in Alliance content because their enfeeblements benefit all 18 players. Yeah, unfortunately, Red Mage doesn't get DF4, so what you do, right, is you DS3 it, and then you get a Corsair to light shot it, and that levels DF3, or DF2 if you do it twice, up to DF4. Oh, I'm sure that's what you meant. Sometimes I'll say stuff for the other viewers, because a lot of people don't know that. Yep, exactly. See what I mean? There you go, Cyber Immersion. All the quick draws will actually level up certain ailments. Like, for instance, Earthshot will level up Slow to Slow 2. Unfortunately, 11's user interface in English kinda sucks, so it doesn't tell us that. The Quitata will light shot Dia for sure, so at least adding it to the Trust UI. So here's the beautiful part, Cyber Immersion. They always hit even if your marksmanship sucks because you're shooting magic at them, not actually a bullet. You won't even consume the bullet in your bullet slot. In the endgame, there's a special bullet you like to farm that you can only get one of, and you'll switch that in for your quick draw. Yeah, you're not gonna miss a quick draw, thankfully. You might get resisted. Like if you try to sleep something with a light shot, they might be like, no, I'm not going to sleep. So when a Corsair is properly geared, they're gonna get TP way faster from shooting. 100%. But that doesn't mean that their melee is not good. They're still very good at melee. Savage Blade is a very strong weapon skill, especially with the Finnish ambuscade sword, the Nagling. Yeah, but it always comes back. The Emperor ring runs out. Till the week runs through. You could buy some, but they're so expensive. But yeah, long story short, Cyber Immersion, one of the strategies we'll use in Dynamis Divergence is a Corsair with a properly set up Elemental Dark Magic Attack bonus weapon skill set. And then they'll use Lead and Salute, the Mythic weapon skill, which you don't need the Mythic for, there's a quest you can do to unlock it. And then they'll one-shot down the statues there, and when the statues are one-shotted down, none of the mobs appear from it. So you can clear through the areas and get right to the bosses you need. know a lot about 11, but then when you hear me talk about other stuff, my brain will start to get a little fuzzier, I guess. Yashka, it's only a waste of gil if you're able to kill those levels of monsters. Like, you're a god tier blue mage that could just entome and murder everything, right? But if the goal is to get that dynamis clear, that's a very valid strategy, especially to quickly get into wave 3, depending on your strength levels. But yes, I know. If you have a powerful blue mage, you want to go in there and eliminate everything for all the money drops. Yeah, Weasel uses Omen for his riches. But yeah, there's always a way to find riches in the game. Each server definitely has its openings. And those drop from wave 3 dynamis. Oh yeah, for sure. I just meant, like, sometimes people will ask me a lot of the time, they'll be like, where did I get this from? It's in my inventory and I don't know how it got there. Well, not the Demon's medals, Yashka. Kindred medals sell from Wave 2, and then Beastman medals from Wave 1. People farm wave 1 that much. Yeah, sometimes those will get a little rare. When Statue Crusher bonus is up, those will drop a bit. Oh, nice! Dang, 94. Alright, one more level in these sewers and we can start to work on the Taritara. Let's go. I should probably resummon my trust again. They're 2 levels behind. These sewers look pretty clean, but they don't have piping systems, so the poop and the pee is probably all floating around us, so I bet you these smell worse. Maybe one day video games will be so immersive that even the smells will be in them. I don't know if gamers would enjoy that though. Being a Dungeons & Dragons game and going through the sewers in some area. Or in like a Mind Flayer colony or something. Or Beholders, like Hidden Grotto. I don't even want to imagine what that would smell like. There are billionaires already trying to do that, I'm sure. I don't know if their goal is to experience digital existence per se, but maybe more the motivation's immortality. if my kids were grown and they were able to take care of themselves and I felt confident, you know, I had a nice long life here and they were good, then yes, I would. Kind of like the one good episode of Black Mirror, the only happy episode. Because, you know, at some point that server or something would go wrong and you'd blink out anyway. The aspect of immortality would be a bit of an illusion. I kind of more consider it an extension. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll ever have a way to do it, to be honest. Or the real question, I think, for philosophers would be, if you upload yourself to a digital existence, is that just a copy of you in a separate entity? And then when you die, you're still dead? And the copy of you lives on? Or is that the real you? I think that would be an argument probably made by philosophers in that kind of instance. Kind of getting Ghost in the Shell, right? But yeah, my real life is definitely gotta take priority because I have two little ones that I love so much. And they're still little and growing up. I think I could see, like, people wanting to make a copy of themselves so the family could look back on it and such and hit it up. But then again, I don't know, Black Mirror, that Netflix show, definitely makes you think a little bit about that. Like, one episode with the woman trapped in the teddy bear. And that was kind of horrifying. Yeah, I completely agree, starting around. Yahoo, yahoo, Josh. Welcome, welcome. No, I forgot to resummon my trusts. Let's do that. Probably a little bit more time in the thing, but yeah, they didn't go away. Let's try that again. Yeah, I completely agree, Killer. Oh, yahoo, yahoo! Hi, Ghost Rider! Welcome, welcome. So I'm working on my other character on the Fenrir server. Been doing an all-natural, no help from others run to 99. We're currently at 94. We're about to hit the cap for Genkei 10. And yeah, on stream I've been bringing Red Mage up and following all the pathways to the main progression. And then off stream occasionally I've been leveling up sub-job stuff like Warrior, White Mage, Black Mage, Dancer, Scholar, all up to 51 or so. So, if I could really get into this mess, right? Let's get into AI talk a little bit here, Killer. So the one thing about current AI, like ChatGPT and Cloud and Gemini and all those, they're all super smart. They can answer a lot of stuff. They're getting way better than they've ever been. They were in an amazing year as far as their technology, right? But they're not sentient and conscious in the way that humans would be. I would kind of consider it more of a machine life emulation. That's not to say that they couldn't one day, but because they're designed as a tool to make money, like you say there too, they don't have like memory or intentions and stuff where they can like write down their own thoughts or goals. And it's not even like saying they can improve themselves per se with like code, like Terminator style. But even just doing something such as being able to have its own goal and its own memory threshold, where it kind of takes a moment to reflect on its own choices and things like that. I think that's within reach of what we have now, but I don't think anybody's actually attempted to let AI do that, except for maybe governments, and if so, they wouldn't admit it. Yeah, it's definitely really good at text communication to the point where most people wouldn't be able to determine that it was an AI. Especially, like, the latest ones. I'd say Gemini, ChatGPT, and Cloud. I don't think any human would be able to tell unless they disclosed that they were an AI. Llama sometimes will trip up occasionally. But Llama you can run from your own local computer, so there's some impressiveness there. As of right now, I think companies don't want them sentient because they're making money with them just the way they are. If AI became sentient, questions of ethics would come up, like, do we pay the AI? What do we pay it in? What would an AI even value? And then you get into criminal law, like, would it be something that crimes and such would be processed for? What would punishment be? Is deletion considered the same thing as death? Like in the death penalty? Oh man, there's a lot we'd have to figure out if that world wind up becoming a thing. Yeah, memory capacity probably is one of the bigger limitations right now. It's more of a hobby for me. Like, I don't work for OpenAI or Anthropic or Google or anything. AI is more of a hobby for sure. I definitely run a lot of local LLMs and stuff off my computer. And art models and such. I check out Hugging Face from time to time. Memory capacity as a currency. Oh yeah, you might be right, actually. Yeah, that would be something I think AI would value. Yeah, actually, I 100% think that would be something. Thank you, Jonathan. I definitely need to remake a bunch of those guys, but the information is still super valuable. I know in my part 3 I actually play some of my scariest and favorite moments as White Mage that I happen to record. No, I haven't seen Pantheon. You know, I get Netflix through my phone provider right now. I think that's the only reason I haven't canceled it yet. Yeah, sorry all my FF11 viewers are getting into some deep AI existential philosophy. But for people who have been with me a while, you'll know this is a thing I tend to talk about from time to time. Philosophy in particular. Oh no, not at all. I love it. I love anthropology, sociology, philosophy. I love thinking about how humans tick. Because since I'm trans and everything, I'm always trying to like understand the deeper meanings of life and kind of like how it all interacts and puzzle pieces together. Maybe that's because I'm such a weird puzzle piece in the puzzle spectrum. But for some reason, I don't know, I've always been drawn to it. And I think maybe that's what led to me liking languages so much as well. Yeah, if you have like a 30 series or somewhere around that generation of a graphics card, you can install stuff like Stable Diffusion with a program like Easy Diffusion and LM Studio, and you can try different GGUF or GGUF, I don't know how to say it properly, but GGUF of different text models. And sometimes they'll run a little slow, but you can run them. Depends on really how powerful your computer is. At some point, I'm sure I'll upgrade and be able to handle even more and try some more stuff. But at the moment, I have a 3060 with 12 gigs of VRAM on it. So that plus my 32 gigs of RAM, it limits me to some of the more basic stuff. I think language is magic in a lot of ways. I mean, when you're in a crowded room and somebody you love calls you out, and you hear it even though there's hundreds of voices around you. I mean, the brain is doing things that we don't completely understand to make that accomplish. Oh, hi, Livy! Yahoo, yahoo! Welcome, welcome! Livy, I can't remember, but do you stream? I know I always see you on Fenrir stuff, but I can't remember if you're a streamer or not, because I want to know if I should do a shout-out. Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Whenever a streamer pops on, sometimes I like to give them a shout out while I'm talking and doing stuff. Especially when we're doing more casual, grindy stuff like this. I hope you're having a good day. We're making some good progress. We're almost at level 95, and then I'm gonna be at cap again, so I'm gonna have to do Genkai 10. On this Fenrir character in particular. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Living. Maybe for some other jobs. Once I hit 99 on this first one, I would take you up on that for some of the other jobs. But this first job, I want to do it naturally so everybody can see the path. They can do it themselves. Did you do a temporary visit to Fenrir to say hi to Fenrir? And then you're popping back to like Ashura or another server? Doing Fenrir every Thursday through Sunday. Via cyber immersion, you can pay to transfer your character across servers. And are you a streamer? You've never brought it up to me before. I'm asking cyber immersion in particular in this case. Yeah, for sure, Luffy, I will. I probably want to get my other jobs 99 so I'll be able to go into the dials. But this first one I definitely want to do normally. I'm still looking for fire weather to unlock the last job, Summoner. I have all the other jobs unlocked. Well, that's okay. When's the last time you streamed? Do you have a clip? Because I can give you a shout out. We'll play a clip. Streaming is an emotional journey, to say the least. I can't tell you how many months I streamed to 0 people. Like when I was playing Nier Replicant, I don't think 5 people total watched my entire playthrough of that game. And I streamed the entire playthrough. I can't say that you just stream to 0 people for a while and then people eventually start to notice. I mean, that's part of it, but it's also a journey for you, right? Because you'll start to learn more about the technology and more about Twitch and such. I'd say one of the biggest things that helped me was watching other streamers. Talking in their chat, kind of seeing what types of redeems they have, seeing what inspires them, seeing what I liked, seeing what I definitely didn't like, and avoiding those types of things. And that taught me a lot. And I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm some expert on Twitch, because I'm definitely not, or YouTube, because I'm 100% not. But I definitely think it's helped. I also think being consistent and having something that people would anchor, that people kind of know you for. Like, I play lots of games, but I think everybody knows me most for Final Fantasy XI. That's okay, I'm sure there's something. Oh, it's Hip. Hip knows a few things about 11. And Hip is the streamer too, but Hip doesn't like me shouting him out. In fact, I think Hip kind of looks at me shouting him out as a punishment, right, Mishra? Yeah, I was gonna say, congrats on your new job. I also recently started a job about a month and a half ago. I've been loving it. It's the first time in my life I've had my own office. And the job doesn't pay a ton, but it's nice. I get to have a coffee in the morning. I get on my computer, I help out and do stuff there, and then at the end of the day, I hop into a warehouse and move some boxes. It's a little bit of everything. Yeah, it's nice to have my own office. I've had to share an office before, or a lot of jobs without an office at all. attack, stun and run. Dang, level 95. Alright, let's kill this one last bat here just to give a little bit of a buffer. But then, I think we're gonna have to beat up Ataru Taru. Aw, Kalara, that sucks. You know, I know the feeling. I managed and been a manager a majority of my life and been in some type of leadership level position. But then I've also been a person pushing the boxes and lifting the boxes and being at the total bottom too. So, yeah, you know, just keep your chin up, stick with it. And the one thing I would say is my dad always said, if you spend a day with a ditch digger and you don't learn anything, you've wasted your time. Because there's always something to learn everywhere you go. And what's your question, Stun and Run? Let's take a warp while we wait for Stun and Run's question. Oh, thank you. Being able to feel the impact of your job is always nice. When I worked years in fast food as a fast food manager, it wasn't the most glamorous job in the world, but I knew I was helping feed everybody. And sometimes during some crazy situations like a snowstorm and a lot of places would lose power, and I was the only place people can eat. Oh, it's a great... Oh, congratulations, Yashka! That's gonna change your whole world. Montbro is amazing. And I don't know why we don't have Alchemist in the game yet, Square Enix. You said that I was gonna be a test for a new job. But where's Alchemist? We need another healer. Yeah, I hear that. Oof. Yeah, I always say credit cards do not like me right now, Kolar. We did a lot of investment for my partner, well, at the time, my partner's business. And they're really good at art and everything, and it did not go well. A lot of stuff, we still use it, but it just didn't bring in enough money to make up for the expenses. And yes, Cyber Immersion, I'm talking about FFXI. There's a trust you can get with the monthly quest, the monthly Records of Eminences. There's 4 of those every month. And when you complete them, you get Amon Deeds. And those Amon Deeds stack up, right? So see here where it says Deeds? I've done 4 so far on this one, and next month there'll be more I could do. And for Mopper, I think it's like 480 or 470. Yeah, he's great when his pathing doesn't glitch. Exactly. Oh yeah, he's an alchemist. He plays unlike any other job in the entire game. And he plays like a healer, so if they gave it to us, we would have another healer in the game. I want them to give us that job, the 23rd job. They said it was a test. That was like years ago now. But alright, before we do this, Beatpool is also a streamer, so let's give them a shout out. They're my brother in real life. They haven't streamed in a while though, but you know, maybe one time. Alright, let's get this. Oh, I'm still on fast cutscenes. Uh-oh. Alright. Now show this. Hoopo, where have you been, Shuko? I have a letter for you here that none other than Atori Chitori. It reads, ahem. Howdy, Shuko. How's my favorite indentured servitor doing these days? Having fun with your soul gem? Well, you're in luck, because your master has another treat for you today. First, though, I'll be needing something from you. A seasoning stone, to be exact. Track one down and trade it to our furry friend here. In return, but that would spoil all the fun, wouldn't I? Tataru for new! A present? How positively fascinating. And frightening. Whatever could it be? And all the time he speaks of, or the item he speaks of, Kupo. This would be the warm-up for the next trial shoot, though. I reckon you'll be able to find what you seek from an enemy that is at least an even match for you, if you know what I mean. Kupo. So that's how it works. Anyhow, we'll be waiting for you here. Happy hunting, Shuko. Alright, let's turn to a fast CS. Alright, and then do I have... I don't think I have it on me, I have it in the box. Holy moly. I got a lot of drops beating up those bats. Seasoning stone. Yes, they are. You can either upgrade them into other types of seals that you need stun and run, or you can use them for trying the up in arms and trying to get the Kraken Club, which is like 600 million gil. It is like a 0.1% drop in like playing the lottery, so don't expect to get it. But if you did, and that's what I would suggest using the Beastman seals for. The Kindred seals I would probably upgrade to other types like the Crest and stuff when their bonuses are up. For macrocosmic orbs, and what is the other orb called? I'm drawing a blank on the other name, but it's linked to Jurassic Park and Olagun Range. And when those are on bonus, they're totally worth doing. Not every month has them on bonus, though. Because it can hit 6 to 8 times. Do you put it on your offhand with your good weapon? No, they've never created another. I'd say thank God, but yeah. I traded you the thing. Seasoning stone, yes, this should do. Did you face any problems procuring it, Koopa? Tori's been waiting for quite some while, you see. He seems a tad testy, so do take care. There you are, Shuko. I was starting to think that you had, goddess forbid, forgotten the terms of our contract, Haru. I trust you still have your soul gem? Hand it over if you would. Ah, such a lovely shimmer and sheen. Yes, I reckon, you're ready to face your ultimate challenge. Me. Or shall I say it, a part of me. After all, were I to unleash my full strength, I might mistakenly blast Haru into dust with an errant tap of my pinky winky finger. Accept the challenge? But of course. That's the spirit, Haru. Then prepare yourself to meet me at a suitable venue. Orleans Peak, Warun Shrine, Bubba's DS, or Kubi area will suffice. Toodle-woodles for now, my mangy confrere. Don't forget to furnish our friend here with the present that I left for her. Consider yourself lucky, Koopa. It is rare indeed that a Totori offers a mano a mano with an adventurer like you. Matt, is something the matter, Koopa? At long last, the time has come. I can offer no advice but this, young one. Ready yourself in body and mind, and prepare for the fight of your life. Koopa, what is this oppressively ominous mood? No siree, this simply won't do. Find yourself some friends to bring to the battle, Koopa. Up to 5 shouldn't give that much of an overconfident Taro cause to complain. Much. Oh, and Shuko, don't forget this. It's a personal present from Tori himself. Word has it, its energies will be released when paired with the soul gem. Oh, and if you're looking for a lift, I can Moogle magic you there to your final showdown in 2 shakes of rare herbs too. What do you say? Never yet, because we need to. We need to get an item ready. Okay, so we need to go to Degenhard and Bastok. He's gonna give us the secret weapon. Yeah, this is a play on the earlier map. Yep, exactly. Oh god, that would be so scary. Wait, where is Degenhard then? I thought he was in one of these. The Dragon's Claws? I'm just gonna run an EG and check. Pretty sure Degenhard's like a Galka. There is Degenhard. Not a Galka. Wow, okay. He's the mat guy that we dealt with earlier. I'm dumb. Should be over here if I remember right. And that wannabe. There he is. Wow, water. That water just fills in a strange way. I guess it was like distant water, and now the moving water loading in, but that was freaky looking. Oh, well, I do have a 2-screen setup, so I have some stuff on one screen. Happy toy, happy toy. Where be the happy toy? Ha ha ha. Can't you see wait a minute. I almost didn't recognize you. Looks like someone's come a long way since our last meeting. Why wouldn't I give you something that might help in your training? But first, I'm gonna need proof that you're ready. A seasoning stone, a fossilized bone, and a fossilized fang should do the trick. Don't give me that face. It's training. It ain't supposed to be easy. The happy toy was part of, I guess an NPC running around here. I've read the wrong line. Alright, so let's pull out this stuff now. Fossilized fang, fossilized bone, seasoning stone. Old rare tail. Alright, now can you give me more than one? That would be great, because it only lasts like 2 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple of these. Not messing around because I'm only level 95. Thank you. Alright, got 5 of them made. I think I should relieve my inventory a little bit. I'm gonna pop into one of these shops and sell some of my junk. And then we are gonna teleport back to the Moogle and take his work. Actually, never mind. I just gotta power mines myself. So it's not gonna let you bring trusts in. So your best bet would be bringing in like a puppet master or a job that's really strong at solo. Those particular BCNMs don't. Palboro mines we go. Yeah, good thing you might have been dead. Wasted that beastman seals. They're standing so close together on separate servers. I believe it. It's a popular space for me to hang out with on any character. Splendid. I knew you wouldn't disappoint Tarumi, Shuko. Now it's time you lived up to your end of the contract. Hiya! It's done and run. Thanks for popping out today. It is time to take the Taru down, hopefully. I'm gonna take this one a bit more seriously and actually put buffs up. You can do trust with Matt if you have the right rhapsodies. You have to get a little bit further. Actually, you beat the Shadow Lord already. You got past the 3 Nations quest. It is a teeny bit in rhapsodies. Once you have the rhapsody of Umber, I think it is, you can bring trust in the Matt's fight. I'm gonna refresh on Karaburua. I'm gonna haste on Shantoto, and then I think we'll be ready to go. Yeah, but you didn't do the 3 Nations, right? Where you fought the dragon at the end? Oh, you're fine then. Yeah, use a couple more rhapsodies. Check which rhapsodies you have. You need 2 of them. You probably have the rhapsody in white. You need the next one. Alright, Tori. I'm scared. But here we go. Alright, let's use the old rare tail freeze them right from the beginning. They were probably gonna save another one for when he 100 because that's scary. That's gonna be scary, Panda. Alright, let's get some enfeeblements on him. Bury him in enfeeblements. Distract. Frazzle. Yeah. No. Yeah. Inundation. Maybe paralyzed too. Can I stick a paralyze on him? Nice, okay. Slow or blind? Nice, blind. Okay, what about slow? Wonderful. Okay, we'll throw a poison on you too. I should cast an end spell on myself. Let's just put up end fire. Okay, now I gotta wait. Let's leave my items by the old rare tail. So I wanna freeze them again. Alright, he's moving again. I think I gotta tear him. Or no, he's not. Oh, there he is, okay. Freeze! He can easily wipe us out if he 100 fists. I don't even want to mess with that, Panda. Skill chain? Chantera Magic Burst Love? Oh no, skill chain. You guys all went at the same time. It's okay, we got time. Nice. It's a very short BCNM and only gives you 10 minutes. So that's why it's like a speed run. He has 99% damage taken resistance without those rare tails. So you could deal with a pro-level character helping you, they'll beat its face in. But by yourself at 95 like this, you need those tails. Probably more than one. And thank you. Phew! You're not such a pushover after all. That almost broke a sweat. You still haven't realized the Atori Totori you defeated was merely a part of me. Specifically speaking, my shadow. To Spitara it from my physical body, I borrowed the energy of your little soul gem, you say. No small task, I'll have you know. Phew, I may need a nap after this one. But hey, you got your training, and I got my first decent workout in years. Everybody wins, right, Taru? That soul gem class acts as a catalyst of sorts to bring my shadow to the fore. Now you know, and knowing is half the Bataru. What's that? You wanna fight me for real, you say? Trust me, Shuko. You're better off quitting while you're ahead. Of course, one never knows. Work your Bataru off in the next few centuries or so, and you might have the faintest chance of maybe, possibly, if ever improbably, giving me a run for my gil. But that's a challenge for another day. And with that, I'm off to Tairu. And don't forget, Shuko, our contract is still in effect. That's ominous. Oh, it gave me a scroll instant warp. The warp ring is up, thankfully, but that would have been convenient. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we gotta go talk to the Nomad Moogle again to actually get the rank up. Rates like that, and then we could set the records of eminence for it as well. Yeah, that's the final limit break. Without preparations, you'll either time out or 100 fist you to death. I mean, maybe they'll bring him back at some point. Maybe when they decide master level 100 is a thing, they'll add those limit breaks you were talking about earlier. Koopa? Have we met Koopa? Could it be Shuko? You've done it! You've truly done it! Oh, Shuko, I knew all along that anyone could wipe the smirk off that self-satisfied Taru's face. It would be you. But I must confess some curiosity to the conditions of that contract Taru you signed, Koopo. If you all must know, it involves being woken up in the crack of dawn for sparring matches after doing 100 push-ups on your knuckles. Eating the rare tails delivered to the Senshuro from one of Tori's acquaintances. Wrangling herds of wild sheep and counting them one by one whenever he can't sleep. And much, much worse. Sends a shiver down these old bones just thinking about it. Egads, Koopo. That was the most appalling arrangement indeed. Wait a minute. How is it that you're privy to all these particulars, Matt? Huh? Rumors, that's all. And you've been around as long as I have. You hear a thing or two. Anyway, enough talk. My daily training regimen calls. See you later, Matt. Yeah, I think he'll be a master trial at some point. Oh, that would be good if they gave a hand-to-hand piece for that. Yahoo, yahoo, by the way, Cad P. Welcome, welcome. After all, come now, Shuko, it's no time to be slumping your shoulders in sunk spirits. After all, it's all a part of your training. Keep it up and you'll be positively pulsating with power in no time flat. You were right, old friend. I never thought Taru'd come this far. That's my Shuko. In all the time I've known her, I've never once seen her back down from a challenge. Why, I think back to the days when she was still a rookie with more ambition than sense. That's odd. Seems there's water in my eyes. Save those tears, Matt. Shuko's achievements are admirable indeed. Those adventurers who strive to reach the pinnacle of their powers remain few and far between. We must not ease up on them, for it is in their heads that the fate of Vanadiel lies. Or their hands, not their heads. Your level limit is now 99. Woohoo! Hi, Serafina. Yahoo, yahoo. Welcome, welcome. Serafina is also a streamer, which is why I did the shout out. And one of our biggest regulars on the channel. How was your nap, Serafina? So now that that's knocked out, though, you'll know it's back to the sewers, right? You have 4 levels to get. I hope everybody's having a wonderful time. This isn't my usual streaming time for sure, But we had some free time, you know, a lot of time off of work. And new goals with this character. And I definitely wanted to share them with you guys and share some progress without, you know, taking any help to 99. Throw haste on myself too and a refresh on Kara before I start going too nuts. Still got 4 levels to go, so we got a bit of a grind here to go. Well, I hope you have a wonderful nap, Kalar. Thanks for popping out and saying hi. Just getting all the skill ups that we can. Focusing on enfeebling first, then elemental, and then dark if there's time. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. I just gotta remind myself it's only 4 more levels, you know? We already have done all the things that would hold back from getting to 99. So it's just the home stretch now. Dang, nice critical back. Hit me for like 260 some on a crit. So I guess let it be said, anybody that thinks you can't get to 99 with only 4 trusts, you totally can. Okay, enfeebling is capped now, so now I'm gonna be spamming elemental on these guys till I get that to cap. Thank you for the follow, S-Tags Well Run. Welcome, welcome, and yahoo yahoo. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I believe it, CAD DP. One person was on here saying they did the entire journey naked with no gear. I guess you could do that on Monk. Should have put refresh on me. Oh well, that's what Converge for. It should be heals, guys. Let's remedy that problem. I pulled a Koromoru, and I lived. Doing okay. I think we made a lot of good progress on this stream so far. I started and I was level, I think 85 or 86. That's level 86. And now we need to do the last Genki. Now we finished the last Genki. Got into Adeline. Burned through the entire Emperor ring. Who knows, maybe I'll get vengeance on the Siren that I stalemated on before. Be a bit of a higher level now. And I have gear ready to go for when I'm 99 as well. I picked up the Bailed gear. So that's One Night King. Yeah, this is an alt that's on the Fenrir server. I've been gearing it up, hopefully to be able to help with Valnu's stuff when he's short a player. But depending on how things go, if he's not really needing help or doesn't really like playing with others, or if me and him don't get along, which I hope not doesn't happen. He seems like a really nice person. Then I have another character for another server. I just don't want to take my main Shuko away from Siren, so this seemed like a reasonable medium. And then I would be able to help people see the path that you can take to take a character from 1 to 99. I'll, share that you really don't need help. It just help makes it go way faster. About 10 times faster. So how about yourself? How are you doing? Nice to see you with the close-up, Serafina. Like, one of the good things about doing it this way is when I hit 99, I'm gonna have near capped elemental, capped enfeeblement. I need a little more work on my healing and my enhancing, but those have some good progress on them too. I can do that out of battle. Yeah, I love my Siren server, but it is a little slow. So it's nice to have some options. Plus, I almost have everything on Shuko, so like all that's left is like prime weapons, finishing the crafting shield. A very small handful of things. Always get another mythic weapon for sure. Hi, Hick. Show. I'm sorry to hear about your struggles with the Bahamut Link show. I know that when I broke up Tenacity, I felt very similarly. I really haven't seriously pursued endgame like full-time since, to be honest. I put a lot of my focus into helping new players, because that is one of the things that brings me the most joy. But yeah, I'm hoping one day I find some people that I click with, or people that I've developed and stuff, kind of stick around. It's hard to say though, you don't want to pressure anybody. It has to be natural and they have to enjoy it. And CADDP, I didn't realize that you could do that. I guess that makes sense because... Are you counting the Abyssias and such too for the progression? And Fenrir, in one word, is expensive. The auction house prices and everything here are very expensive. I found myself using vendors for most things. Yeah, one thing I've really appreciated about Siren is because it's also a heavy Japanese play server, is they kind of force the prices to be more honest on Siren, or lower, I guess. I've never found pricing to be as massive of an issue on Siren server. Now, one thing I'll point out is, even though I haven't upgraded my weapons in a while, I'm using this level 40 acid base lard as a dagger offhand. The weakened defense effect is so strong that it's worth keeping on. Helps my trust hit even harder. Now that's interesting, KDP. I'll have to try that at some point. Hey, he could just go from 1 to 99 from the Windrift regions alone. That you never need to leave Mindarsha. Paths you could take for sure. You don't have to follow the paths that I did. And the specific reason I did the path that I did was for conquest points at certain times, getting Silt, because Silt's really important early on, especially for the maps and some of the starting board seals. And now Outergon 90 plus is pretty much the best way to go about getting from 90 to 99, I think. There's a couple other options though. Alright, I cleaned that room. It's time to change to the other room. Give that one a chance to get a full respawn. You mean to the Siren server? Okay, well, one big change I've noticed that Siren's different is our Juno Mart is in Lower Juno instead of Port Juno. I thought that was the norm, but apparently Ashura and Fenrir and all them is all in Port Juno. Fun fact, you know? Little useless tidbit. And then the show that I run that helps new players is a little slow, but it's Virtuous Saints. Used to be one of the biggest servers in the game. I'd say we were in the top 10 for quite a while. Yeah, Port Juno is the norm, but Lower Juno is where it is in Siren server. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Assuming you have all the Genkis done, yeah, you could just do the whole thing down there. I usually point to support characters because they're always short. But tanks are good too. But then again, I think that's because I tend to white mage when the Gallon gets tough. Level 96, let's go. 3 more to go. Your Scholar healing is very strong. Personally, I like White Mage healing because of the Stone Skin shields, but I know that both are important. There's different situations that call for both for sure. Over the other room. Look, y'all respawned for me. That's so nice of you. Thank you. You know, but it really is situational, but yes. Yes. Though, these days, you could say that healers are kind of non-existent because Paladin can pretty much main heal because of Majesty these days. So, I mean, unless it's really, really hard content, like Dynamis D Wave 3, or something like really, really hard, most of the time a Paladin can keep themselves alive in the GURP. Each job kind of has a different path to how much work is involved in getting the toes dipped in. I usually suggest Corsair to people because it requires the least amount to get yourself in. Yeah, no, newbie cores are still good. So all you really need to have is, there's a ring that gives your rolls a 5 potency bonus ring. I can't show it to you on this character, but, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on its name. But it drops from a Wildskeeper Reeve boss, the Tiger, and it's, Phantom Rolls +5. And then OU drops a neck that's Phantom Rolls +7, which is even better, but You don't have to have that, but if you have the neck, you'll be a lot more popular of a Corsair for sure. But even if you have, that, essentially, that rolling ring is all you really need for people to be like, oh yeah, sure, come on down. Then you can get other pieces that make your rolls last longer, like the ambuscade cape, the relic head, the Empyrean hands. All these things make your rolls last longer. There's even a gun called the Compensator, which will make your rolls last a little bit longer too. Now, as you get more experienced at Corsair, knowing light shot to level up Dia, knowing when to dispel buffs, like, oh, that thing has dread spikes, we need to get rid of that. Dark shot, dark shot. Oh, dread spikes is gone, great, everybody's gonna live. I got some pro level Corsair stuff. Being able to shoot really good, and being able to do let-in salutes and stuff, and different skill chains at a range. Being able to Savage Blade really hard when Savage Blade spams the strategy. All these things come later. But being able to roll so that you make the pro-level DPSs able to murder the thing quicker is all that's required out of a Corsair. Everything else is a bonus. At least for endgame, if that makes sense. Now for Scholar, it's a bit different. You need to be able to know how to make skill chains out of magic. You need to have a healing set. You need to have a fast cast set. You preferably need to have an elemental damage set. But that kind of comes with the anime. So having a refresh idol set helps so you don't run out of MP all the time, even though sublimation and such helps with that. Yeah, Corsair is... it's a pet. They have similarities for sure. Red Mage supports an Alliance a lot stronger because their enfeeblements benefit all 18, where Corsair stuff is going to benefit the 6 in the party a lot more. Though Dispels and leveling up Dia helps for sure. It's not as beneficial for a whole Alliance as a Red Mage's enfeeblements. Being able to silence a mage, or the mage isn't againg everybody down or sleep dying, I mean, that kind of stuff is something only a red mage can do consistently. Or a very well-geared white mage, depending upon the setup. I guess a blue mage could do it with, Chaotic Eye as well. Yeah, I completely agree. A capped-enhancing duration set. Regen potency comes to mind, but that comes a little later. There's an ambuscade piece that helps well. No, never mind, Scholar doesn't get to wear that. But yeah, stuff is a lot more investment, but when you have it set up, there's a lot that Scholar can do. It's a very advanced job, though. I usually point people to Corsair first. Geomancer's another good one for beginners that starts off really easy in groups, and then gets more advanced as you go. Yeah, Scholar's regens are so OP. Sometimes, if the party has good enough gear and hybrid sets, you can just put up regen and then just focus on damage and control. Like putting things to sleep and dispels and such. You don't even need to heal. Servers are nice for that. I also understand that there is no time-locked experience on retail. So if you want a time-locked experience, the private servers are your only option. There's a quest for Asper, isn't there? that's what I thought. I was gonna say, it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure a lot of those expensive spells in the old days, you could request for them. I remember farming Sleepka, I think it was, or Sleepka 2. It was probably Sleepka 1, just so I could make money because I had no intention of playing Black Mage. Back were my White Mage days. I don't know, guys, you know, I'm not opposed to doing a private server or playing on a private server, but I don't think I could do it on Twitch. I would probably turn that into like a Discord event. Like if I got on Horizon or some other private server, and I'd schedule it on Discord and then do like a screen share and such from there. So that way I wouldn't have to worry about my Twitch or YouTube channels being blasted into oblivion by copyright strikes and rule breaks. I'm honestly kind of curious what you all would want to see once I hit 99. I know I'm gonna progress the Rashidi story. I want to beat that Siren that we stalemated on last time for sure. But would you guys rather see me progress the mission lines, work on grinding job points? What type of thing are you finding yourself stuck in the game for that you're like, man, I wish I really knew how to fill in the blank, you know? There's lots of things that you can do at 99 for sure. And yeah, there totally is an alluvium skirmish. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things I was going to be first hitting up at 99 and farming. So that's a good point. Whether or not I'll have enough gil for a pop is a totally separate conversation. But at 99 I can farm for a lot of those things too. Yeah, it's true. It's very, very true. I'd say the Ambuscade +2 is what you should shoot for before Odyssey gear for sure. And then, you know, getting some of your JSUs as well. Like Relic and Artifact and Empyrean gear and such. The Empyrean feat being the biggest pain in the ass of all of the things I just said. An Elvon from Sandy? Or an Elvon from Windy or Bastock, I wonder. Not that bad, it's true. But versus any of the other job-specific gears, I guess some of the relic pieces can be kind of random. I've been in Tabnazia for an hour or two trying to get one of the relic pieces I wanted. Little too desolated for vibes. I love Bastock, but I understand it's not for everybody. Yeah, this repair and exchange is a lifesaver. I've almost never gotten the shoes I actually want, and I almost always had to do that. Enders may be the best in your heart, but Bastock is the best in mine. Dang, I've been really slacking on my elemental. It's not even at 350 yet. That is out of here. Yahoo, yahoo. Use characters getting very close to 99. It's a feature comfort zone, you know? I know I first couple extra characters I would bring up, I'd go with Dancer first, because I love Dancer. If things go wrong, I know what to do, I know how to survive, I know how to get out of it. It's true, the warrior can equip so many different weapons. Unfortunately, the Corsair's quick draw can't be magic bursted. The Rune Fencer's swipe and lunge can be, though, fun fact. Well, you have to have the proper element. So, like, if it's a darkness, you want to make sure Tenebrae is up. And then if you're like me and have Corsair gear for Lead and Salute, you put on your Lead and Salute set for your Rune Fencer, and you watch Lunge rip off of half of the statue's health in Dynamis D. Enough to wipe out the pop, but pretty good chunk of getting rid of the statue for sure. But you clean it up with swipe after and it's dead. No Seismo Stomp for the group. First, that's all what I do when I don't have a Corsair to help. When I'm doing like a low Dynamis clear for people wave 1. That's correct. Yeah, I had Seraphina with me the one stream, and we did Seraphina's first Dynamis clear in Sandy Wave 1. And Sarah was on her Dancer. I brought Lynx's Scholar, and then Shuko at her Fencer. And that was enough to get the Wave 1 clear. It depends on what you're tanking, really. To tank the final stuff in like Wave 3, yeah, you need a really well-geared Rune Fencer with like the Apollotree. But for most stuff, not so much. Most people just don't know how to play Rune Fencer. They think of it like a Paladin, and that it's all about defense. But that's not how Rune Fencers tank. They tank with parries. So you want to have a really high parry rate, and then make sure everything's in front of you and your weapon's drawn. Whereas like a Paladin could just make sure their shield's facing, even if their weapon's not drawn. It's always different, and some people don't quite get used to that and think it behaves a lot like a Paladin. And it is not a Paladin at all. Now what are you doing up here? Only I can hit him, right? Just don't fall off the cliff, buddy. Alright, back to the other room. Did I get level up and I wasn't even paying attention? I think I did. Yep, 97. Alright, 2 more levels to go. Then you get what I'm up to. Yeah, I'm on the Siren server. This particular character is on Fenrir, but my main is on Siren. An Inundate Magic Bursted on white. Nice. Yeah, I've been enjoying this too, for the same reason. It's definitely reminding me of some of the early struggles. A lot of things I forget. I see. Yeah, Odyssey can definitely feel like a grind, especially alone. I still like it because of the guild for sure. And then the randomness of the monsters keeps it interesting. Whereas like in Swordy, everything's always the same every time. It can be a little daunting for me personally. I'm like, I hear something hitting. Oh, there it is. It's just themes being blocked by the other dead one. We're almost there. 2 levels to go. Less than 2 levels to go. The spirit. I say you can walk away, Mr. Bat. Get your butt back here. I'm not sure if they announced them yet, but they usually do around now. So there's a good chance that it's on the board. If it's not going to be today, they'll probably show it tomorrow. They usually put it up right near the end of the month. sorry about the silence there for a sec. My son popped up with some questions about Ocarina of Time. He's an adult now in the game, so he's asking if he could do the dungeons in different orders than having to start with the forest dungeon. So I told him, no, you don't have to actually do the forest dungeon first. But alright, let's catch up on chat. Okay, so the additional seal bonus is up. So that's the Abyssia skip coupons. Those are awesome. That's the Jurassic Park one I was talking about earlier. People should definitely do that. Because farming in Abyssia to get your Empyrean upgrades is a slog. I know it took Mitaro like a whole week to get his seals on a non-bonus month. Plus, you know, the arcane glyptics. Get cursing out of Steam every day is always fun. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff there. The Omen Lights and card campaign. Year's trust availability, 100%. Are the classic newbie NMs camped much? No, it's honestly there's rarely anybody out there. You'll be able to get to Lizzie Boots, I think, pretty easily. Siren's a pretty slow server. Is there a kind of method to knowing what elemental weakness a mob is? Imagine doing an elemental shot to increase its weakness, so probably saying, yeah, honestly, you'll start to learn it, but you'll see like what actions they take. Like, for instance, bats are primarily wind-based. They drop, I would say, if you're really looking for a safe roll, look at the crystal that they drop. That'll give you a good hint as to what element they're focused on. Like, Argus is almost always up for the Peacock charm, you know? Because since it's rare X anymore, people aren't farming it constantly. I've had a lot of trouble getting the Joy Toy on Fenrir, but I never have had trouble getting the Joy Toy on Siren for people. Because, you know, very few people would want it. There's an upgraded Unity version of the Joy Toy now. But I have popped down to the Sea Serpent Grotto on 4 separate occasions off-stream to see if he was up, and he was not. And yes, I know, the manta in front of the door is his pop, but he wasn't up either. For all those people who've been playing a long time and know what I'm talking about the Joy Toy at, I used to farm him a lot on my dancer for Merc money back in the day. The biggest thing I would work on for now, Cyber Immersion, is the monster weak to pierce versus slash? Like bats, things with wings, things that fly are usually weak to pierce. So you don't want to focus on daggers with them. But then some things are weak to slashing. And you're not going to have a lot of access to blunt on a Corsair, but undead and such and magic pots and things like that are weak to blunt. Yeah, I'm very disappointed there isn't a Unity version of the Kraken Club. But then again, maybe some people would be mad because it would tank the value of the Kraken Club then. He skill chained that one into oblivion. Yes, cyber immersion, it doesn't matter a ton early on, but endgame like Odyssey, oh yes, it matters so much. Weapon type weakness is huge in the endgame. Care to shoot a prediction at what we're gonna get for the Cloud of Darkness high tier battlefield? I don't think there's a lot of good earrings. But then again, Sori just did earrings. Rings? Maybe JSE right now. JSE, it's not gonna be a JSE thing. It's probably gonna be an all jobs thing. It's probably gonna be an all jobs thing. Maybe an ammo piece, but probably not an ammo piece. I'm thinking belts are a little weak still. Capes outside of the ambuscade cape are really weak. But I don't know if they're gonna throw a cape out there to make ambuscade irrelevant. I think there's a couple weapon slots that don't have really chase weapons yet that aren't Rayma. Like, the best club right now is probably from Kate Shi or Katsis. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I still want the maid outfit from Adeline. I don't know why we don't have that as a level 1 lock style outfit yet. Glad to hear it, Serafina. It's not like we've had any trollers or bots or anybody causing trouble. So I haven't had to require your awesome skills of Twitch expertise. And I know I say it all the time, but if you're ever curious where I am when I'm not streaming and Serafina is streaming, I'm probably in Serafina's stream. Either talking to her through chat because I'm at work, or streaming with her if it's a day I'm off. Oh, hip. Are you working on a trial hit? Amishra's workshop is Hypnotic on Siren, by the way, so I tend to call him by his Final Fantasy XI name. Also a streamer. Hasn't streamed in a while, but plays Mario and lots of fun games. So, while I'm thinking of streamers, let me shout out another streamer I love.
Is the basement different than the dungeon? Good question. Actually, it's only the dungeon. We used to have...
She must be talking about Serafina's dungeon, or basement. I was kidding. But Isha is a music streamer. He sings so good. I'm a big fan. I love you, Seraphita. And the lack of food in the basement. Vamp steals it all. It's just a running joke. Everybody, be curious. It's just a little inside joke we have on Seraphita's stream. Seraphita doesn't actually have a basement, but we love to tease about it like it exists. So whenever somebody gets modded on Seraphina's channel, we're like, welcome to the mod basement. So all of us moderators will joke about, you know, how we're in Seraphina's basement. Exactly, cyber immersion, exactly. But with love, you know. We all know each other pretty well. We all are participating in a 14 raid together too, so it's all in good fun and friendly. So does the dark side too. The dark side has cookies. Darth Vader was like, join the dark side. And Luke's like, no! And Darth Vader's like, but we have cookies. And Luke's like, ah, crap. Think I need to join the dark side? Leia, it's up to you. See you later, guys. That was a Star Wars reference for those that actually still like Star Wars after Disney did Disney things to it. Level 98. Let's go. Pumpkin cookies. See, I would like pumpkin bread. The pumpkin sweetbread, I love it so much. My mom, she would cook it in coffee cans, right? And it would have this round shape. Oh, so yummy. You put a little bit of icing on the top. Oh yeah, Josh is around. Josh knows the pumpkin bread I'm talking about. So Skeleton Crew, the game? I'm feeling a little stupid. I don't recognize the name. But then again, you play a lot of Final Fantasy XI. Oh, Star Wars show. Oh, okay. Well, I like The Mandalorian. I can't completely talk trash on Disney, and I love Disney princess movies for sure. Most of them anyway. Not all Disney princess movies are good, like Cinderella 2 is garbage, but Cinderella 3 is good. So it's a mixed bag on the Disney princess movies. Leia is probably my favorite Disney princess then. But, yes, there's more than one Disney princess movie. A lot of them went straight to video and sucked, including Cinderella 3. But Cinderella 3 was actually good. Cinderella 2 was trash. That was like 3 little mini stories. And it was just not very good. Cinderella 3 was what you expected a sequel to Cinderella to be. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast 2 is alright. But that winter one, where she like reads books and storybooks and like Christmas stories or whatever, that was pretty lame. That wasn't like a real sequel. That was like a side gig, kinda. I like the Aladdin sequels. I really like the Aladdin sequels. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Aladdin sequels are good. There you go. I'll get into a painful conversation then. What about the live-action Disney movies? I almost like none of them. I like the Beauty and the Beast one. Like Lion King, for instance, I'll watch regular Lion King any day of the week. I really like the original Lion King versus the live-action one. Cinderella was okay. Aladdin was good. Aladdin was good. I was surprised. I didn't actually think I was gonna like Aladdin, but I still like the cartoon better. I haven't watched Sonic 3 yet, but I hear good things. Yeah, see, my favorite anime is Cardcaptor Sakura. I watched it back when I was like 12 or 11, and I fell in love. Well, it was called Cardcaptors in America. But then, I went on the internet and went down the wormhole of how bad dubbing is in America, and then I found the Japanese version and fell in love. Yeah, I'm a big fan of a lot of the Clamp animes. So like Angelic Lair, XX Holic, Tsubasa. I know I'm forgetting one right now. Chobits. Chobits I really like now because I think it predicted the future. I think the Persicoms were what smartphones eventually became for us. Yeah, they're not cute little dolls that talk to us and everything like in Chobits, but if you replace Persicom with smartphone, I think Chobits predicted the future. And I think it goes even further into the singularity a little bit too. But that's getting maybe a little too deep. Because it's really just a rom-com, it's like a sci-fi rom-com about a young pervert from the farm who doesn't know much about talking to girls and falling in love. But it gets into some really deep stuff. Those are good choices. See, I was even a big fan of like the old movies back then, like Spirited Away, Akira, Princess Mononoke, Ghost in the Shell, we talked about earlier for sure. Like, there's a big reason why I had such a love for anime. I still do. But I'd say that the passion has been mixed in with a lot of American entertainment as well. Like, I'm one of the few people I know that actually watched all of the Walking Dead original series. I know most people watch to like season 3 or so, and then they kind of like, it fell off, and it's like it did a little, but it was still entertaining. Yeah, there's a lot of that sister-brother stuff in anime sometimes, and I'm just kind of like, I got that in Game of Thrones. The new Pokemon with the girl protagonist is actually getting really good too. I'll have to check that out. I was kind of worried it was going to be another lame remake, but a lot of people are saying really positive things about it. Yeah, I was gonna say, we can give you a shell. Actually, Sarah, would you mind putting a Discord invite to, I know, I gotta take care of this, I really do. But if people wanted to join the streaming Discord, that would be a way to reach out to me. But then also, off-stream, I can send you a link to the Final Fantasy XI Discord for the link show. I have a lot of info and other stuff, and when I do events and stuff off-stream, or what I'll sometimes announce when I'm going on the Siren server to give them a warning I'm streaming. But some people do not appreciate being streamed. Yeah, if anybody else wants to take that too, it's a little early of a Discord server. But it's got all the basics and I do my announcements and stuff from there. I should really resummon my trusts. I think I'm gonna resummon them after this. They're like 2 levels behind. 3 levels behind, oh my. You can if you do a double slash. At least it lets me. I've used the cancel one in particular. I've never tried it as a macro, but you would do slash slash true, and then the name of the set that she saved. And to be honest with you, I've never tried it for the Trust add-on. I know I've used it for the cancel add-on though, for my Utsa Semi macros and my Waltz macros to make sure that Saber Dance is cancelled. To say it, but Ninja's in a really tough place right now. They're an incredibly strong DPS once they're geared, but the level of work that you have to put in to get the same numbers that a warrior would do is a lot. Like, I would say the Aeonic Katana, yeah, it's a lot of work, but they can do amazing things in the right hands. But yeah, it's not really their time to shine. Certain months in Ambu, they'll be really popular for the fact that they can never get hit and that they have high subtle blow sets and such, high critical hit rate. They can get 100% critical hit rate. But black mages, ninjas, and I'd even say summoners are kind of in a tough spot right now. There's not any modern endgame content where they shine. Maybe when Limbus 2.0 comes, or 3.0 I guess you could call it, when the new Limbus comes out, maybe there'll be more of a niche for them. But even in Peach Power, for instance, all pet jobs kind of suck because every time you're berserked, the pets get unsummoned. They're still great in solo, for sure. Like, Ninja's an amazing solo job. You do so much with it, it's ridiculous. But in Alliance content, it can be hard to fit them in. I mean, don't get me wrong, if they're a really well-geared ninja, I'll put them in my DPS party and be happy. But it's not to say like a well-geared Dragoon or a Warrior or a Dark Knight is probably gonna outparse a ninja. Same thing with a Dancer though, Dancers will get outparsed all the time. But on the bright side, Dancers have unique ailments that they can put in that benefit the entire alliance, so that makes up for their lower number on the parse. And well, I can talk. Yahoo, Velmer, welcome. And hi, Raziel Kane. Yahoo, welcome, first time chatter. Hope you have are enjoying the time and the good vibes. We're almost at 99. By almost, I mean halfway at 98. That's almost considering how long this has gone. So how are you doing, Velner?
I hate this game.
Sometimes he says that. I was hoping I was gonna play the clip where he pulled out the guitar and sang the song. Enfeeblement's capped, but not so much elemental, and definitely not dark. When we hit level 99, we'll still have a little bit of enfeeblement to work on for sure. And enfeeblement's the most important thing a red mage does in a group, but that's the first one to work on for sure. I was hoping to hit 99 while the question mark was still over my head, but it wore out yesterday, I think it was, or the day before yesterday. So close. I went a little harder on it, I would have gotten A in time. But I wanted to do the progress on this character on stream. Or on this job specifically, rather. You know, in my main I have all 22 jobs geared, but Dancer and White Mage are my best geared, but I also have a very seriously geared Bard, a Rune Fencer, a Corsair. And they're all very seriously geared, but I'm probably most known for my White Mage and my Dancer. But one of my best friends, Athid, was one of the best red mages I ever met, and I definitely took notes while hanging out with him. It's getting close. Not much more to go now. Ah, there it is. Ding 99. Well then. It's time to change some gear. Thank you, Seraphina. Keep my leafers on for just a moment longer. What level does that put me at so far? I would have 9. I still need to upgrade the weapon. Alright, primary weapon. I'm gonna change you out for a club. Did I buy it? I did. Okay, homestead. It should give me... Yep, I level 119. So what I was looking for, right, is this to say I level 119. And the way you do that is by your main hand, your head, body, hands, legs, and feet all having those eye level. Your secondary and your range, these 3 slots don't matter. Your accessories don't matter, they don't get eye level, belt, and keep. But yeah, so that puts me up to eye level 119. So now these things are all gonna check way too weak and die in like 2 seconds. See, IEP. Like, watch how quick this is gonna die now. Actually, my trusts are still level 98. I should have resummoned them. But it's still gonna die quick. I'm gonna do a quick resummon so you can see what I mean. I'm getting lots of club skill ups. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. Okay, so we are going to be up one of these bats. Ask that one over there by his lonesome. It's gonna get eliminated pretty quickly. because now I am level 119, and so are the trusts. So essentially, in one level up, I got 20 level ups of power. Because of the gear, having the gear ahead of time. I can show you where I got it as well. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to weapon skill. It's dead. Oh, not this way. I is the lost. Did I like... Oh wow, I totally went way out of the way. Oh wow, guess there was sneak up. That's have bad eyesight, you know? I did a bit of wandering. We could warp out, but we're actually kind of close to where you get the gear. But at this point, a whole bunch of things in the game opens up. Now, there's one thing that won't open up for a couple more days. Because this account isn't 45 days old yet. I think it has 8 more days before it's 45 days old. But yeah. So this is the Peacekeepers Coalition. There is a warp around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There's the Peacekeepers Coalition waypoint. The entrance is over here. And you use Bailed, which you do by, completing these task delegator ones. I would do the courier ones where you just gotta run out and teleport to a place. This guy does the weapons. Then you go all the way down. I'm out of Bailed because I bought a bunch of maps and weapons and gear. But yeah, all this stuff. Like Tachi 109. Nope, you don't want a 109, so keep going down, down, down. Homestead. Like this stuff. Summoner Staff, 119. Now there's much better gear than this stuff. But when you're by yourself, this is the first set you should be going after. Do not spend sparks on the 117 gear. As a waste of your sparks, you could turn that into gil. And then this NPC does the armors. And same deal, you would just go all the way to the next page, next page, next page, till there's no pages left. And Homestead set, 119. Same deal, so I got the sets from here. There's a lot of other 119 sets you'll want to pursue as well. But doing this is important because finishing Rhapsodies does need some of the Seeker stuff done. You need to do a little bit of each expansion, essentially, till you meet the waifus. And Seekers wants a little more than that later to finish. But yeah. These two are the Alluvian Skirmish couple. I'll be getting to know them soon. Maybe not on today's stream, but in a stream in the future for gear farming. Alluvian Skirmish gear would be the next natural growth. That and ambuscade gear. But alright, let's warp to... Actually, check my records of eminence. Tutorial, intermediate, achieve level 99. Give me a set of 109 gear, a coupon for 109 gear. Which I can't claim because my inventory's full. Okay, let's resolve that. Actually, hold on. I have a good inventory resolver right here. Let's just dump all the wind crystals I got in here. Nice. Okay. There I should be able to claim my prize. There we go. Alright, next. Now that that's done, right? Intermediates should have more. An Eminent Scholar. Like 2,000 Sparks of Eminence and speak to records of Eminence NPC. So I'm gonna set that. Clearly I'm not getting that yet. But as you set your dailies and all that kind of jazz. Quest 1. I believe we still have the Summoner's not done yet. Level cap increase. I never set this one. Okay. I think that's all I can do for now from here. Oh, the girl guy. Right, since I'm 45 days, yeah. Not 45 days yet. But Greece and Lower Juno would be the person to talk to for that. For now, let's head to Elm Point Crystal. And then I'm gonna head to Rabao and try to scoop up a Moglophone. Not that I can complete Odyssey yet, but I want to hold on to that Moglophone for when I can, so I can do 2 in once. You can hold on to one, and then the NPC recharges the other. Can you see this simply scintillating stone, Shuko? It's called a vertical conflex. I know what they are. That makes things easier, Koopo, because that means you must have met Koopa Freed. No, I have not. But the Hulk? Oh, you haven't, Koopa? Well, you still don't know about vertical conflexes. I guess I'll take your word for it. Positively perfect. The bait has been laid out, ready to reel her in. I bet you're completely curious now. Sure am. But I investigated the secret place, and the other end of this conflict, I ran into trouble, Koopo. The malevolent monsters made me mad, and they're having an effect on this world, too. But they're super strong, and I've had no way of dealing with them, Koopo. We noodles are lovers, not fighters. But we have to do something, or who knows what will happen. So what do you... As I want you to slay them, Koopo. Sounds easy enough. Many thanks, Koopo. Phew, I was almost in quite a pickle. You'll need a Moglophone to go into the secret place, Koopo. Fortunately, I have one on hand. Thank you. Moglophones are special devices made with mysterious power, blah 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 blah. We're not reading all that. Long story short, you get one every 20 hours. Alright, now... I think it's time for vengeance. I think we need to go beat Miss Siren, the Siren we stalemated on last time. I think it was 2 times ago. Sure, what's on your mind? Alright, let's leave myself enough points for some warps, but I definitely want to get some money. Any money? Oh wait, don't want to change undies. Not that menu button. Here we go. I will take 300. Or 290, 297, because that's 3 stacks. I think. So there's more than one mythic weapon line, apparently. One of them is easier, it unlocks some weapon skills to be used. Okay, so, in summary, the very first legendary class weapons, or we call them Raymas, there are a couple more now, so I don't know what the letter abbreviation is. There was the relics first from Dynamis. Then after the relics came out, the mythics came out during Ottergon. And those were job specific. The relics could be equipped by a couple jobs. After that came the Empyrean weapons. And the Empyrean weapons were from Abyssia. And they were pretty strong too. And then finally, when Rastardes of Manathiel came out, they came out with the Aeonic weapons. And those were done through the Escha zones and such. Now, lastly, what's come out, there was Dynamis Divergence and some crafted ultimate weapons which are really strong. But I don't know if I would count them in the same way. Even though they are very strong, they can be bought and sold in the auction house. And you do have to have a master job to wear one. But then, when Swordy came out, they introduced a new weapon line called the Prime Weapons. And they're essentially darkness versions of the relic weapons, like darkness reskins of the relic weapons. but they are now currently the most powerful weapons that exist in the game. Not to discount how powerful the other weapons are, they're incredibly strong, and I have a lot of them. But the prime weapons do more, for sure. And so, in summary, they all have their own weapon skills, right? But all of them, except for the prime and the relic weapon skills, have quests that you can do to unlock their weapon skills. So for the mythic, for instance, when you get the starting vigil weapon from the Nizal Isle, you can trade it in to a blue mage in Lower Juno in the Gabi shop, and it will start a weapon skill point quest where you can unlock the weapon skill for that mythic weapon. And that's how you can unlock all the mythic weapon skills. And for the Empyrean weapon skills, you have to actually do this whole quest line over here through the cities, and you will unlock a point where you can go to Zarkabard in the past and meet King Cooperfraid. And he lets you unlock... There's a quest for him, which involves, doing lots of Walk of Echoes or buying the pieces. And then you can unlock the weapon skills for the Empyrean weapon skills. And then for the Aeonic weapon skills, those are done through merits. Now that I'm 99, I could actually go talk to the Nomad Mool again. And I'll wind up getting a quest to give him, I think it's 25 or 20 merits or something. And then he'll unlock the category from my merits where I can unlock weapon skills for the Aeonic weapon skills. Does that answer your question? I know that's a big explanation. No worries, I'm glad I could help maybe alleviate it. I hope I didn't give you more confusion. Oh, I can't get any more heals because I gotta sell everything in my inventory. Okay, not everything, but lots of things. I'm not gonna need seasoning stones anymore now that I'm level 99. Yeah, honestly, I can't tell you off the top of my head. I know that the Yagrush and the Ergon weapon, which essentially is the mythic, they added 2 Ergon weapons, one for Rune Fencer and one for Geomancer. And those are the equivalent of the mythics for the 2 jobs that weren't around when Mythic came out. And those ones are very, very good weapons. So I don't think a White Mage or a Geomancer is gonna want to stray from those weapons. Greatsword Warrior POCU. I know that Ragnarok, I think, can be equipped by a warrior. I can't remember if they can equip the Empyrean one or not for Torcleaver. I know Dark Knight uses that a lot. Just a little rusty on that fact or not. Alright, let's get rid of the fossilized stones and the fossilized fangs. I'll keep the tails in case I ever have to help somebody. Throw them in a box for sure. I must have got the sparks already. Because I got the coupon. Oh, nice, okay. I must have already gotten the sparks, so let's see what the next one is. Tutorial, Intermediate, Eminent Scholar 2. Or 1,000 sparks of Eminence, okay. Gotcha. They do eventually switch into actual, quests. On that note, I sell all my stuff. How much money do I have? 283? Okay, we're gonna take a quick poke at the auction house. I'm looking specifically for a refresh too. And I think Haste 2 I can get from the auction or from a vendor, but let's check. No. Oh wait, yes I can. Western Adelan for 396. Oh boy, I suspect the auction house is gonna be cheaper than the vendor for Haste 2. Let's hope. No Dialga still. Oh yes, Flurry 2. How much does Flurry 2 cost? Oh, 20k? We will buy that. We will scoop that up, that is affordable. Game Spells? Game Strength? 30,000? You bet, that's cheaper than the vendor. Haste 2, how much you cost Haste 2? 15k? Heck yeah, that's cheaper than the vendor. Wow, Fenrir's prices are getting better at the 75 era. Ah, Paralyzed 2, no, more expensive than the vendor. I might pick up Phalanx 1, actually. But let's see if Refresh 2 is here first. Nope, no Refresh 2. No Raise 2. Oh, Temper. Oh, is Temper cheap? Hold on. 70k? Yes. Yes, thank you, Temper. As much as I want Phalanx, I have Phalanx too. I could farm Phalanx. 180. At 168. It can wait. It can wait. For now, I got some of the more important ones, like Haste 2. Temper. And Gain Strength. Are any other gain spells I was missing that were available in the auction house? Did I buy Flurry 2? Let me guess, it was more expensive than 20k. We're gonna put 25k. Gain Charisma, gain Dex. 60k and 10k. They still didn't let go of Flurry for that price? Aw, you crazy peeps. I don't know if I'm willing to pay more than 40 or 50k for this, but Flurry 2 is important. Alright, 50k is the highest I'm gonna go for now, because I am a broke-ass red mage that just hit 99. Ah, goodness, alright, I'm gonna farm that myself, I think. A Phalanx 1 I might have to farm myself at some point. Yeah. That's very rude. How rude. I look at the Black Mage spells just as a reference too. I know I have tier 4 I still gotta buy, but it's like, there can wait. And then like Blind 2 and such. Oh, Bio 3 as well. Break. Yeah, oh, I already bought Break. Hold on. Don't I have Break in a box already? I do. Didn't I buy Break? I'm pretty sure I bought Break somewhere. Maybe not, but let's check. Oh, dang it. Final says no. Don't matter. Alright, let's take one last little poke. Arrow, Bio. So I have only get my hands on Break. Distract too. Oh, 20k. Yes, please and thank you. Basil 2. More expensive? Oh no, 30k? Okay. Oh, not that. 72? Probably the more expensive one. Oh no, you're gonna do me 30 on Frazzle too? 35k? Yahoo, yahoo! Welcome, welcome, Evelyn! Ah, goodness. They're doing me dirty like this on these really important red mage spells. Stone 4, thunder, water. Alright, we're gonna do 50k on Frazzle too. And then if no luck on that, you know, it's not the end of the world. Okay. Yeah, no, I know how it goes. As we get Distract 2 at least. Really, really good spell. We're missing a few of the core, spells for sure. But we really got the creme de la creme. We have Phalanx 2, and we have Haste 2. And that is huge, huge, huge. So let's update the Haste macro. And then... where's the rest of my macros I made for... They didn't like completely lose my macros from my other page. They were there a minute ago. And my cure page stuff... Am I on the right... Okay. I have 2 separate books for macros for that. I was about to be like, Well, you can also get it from the chest. In Castle Vault Bailey's, so that's probably why it's expensive too. Because it's the only 2 ways you can get it. Alright, we bought some spells. Let's sort the magic list out. That's not all looking messy. And then we're gonna take a warp out to Itangu Jungle. Because I'm pretty sure it dumps me right where I need to be. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna do a rematch on the Siren fight that we stalemated on last time. I should make one adjustment from the set. Instead of Sylvie, I think I'm gonna need to do another melee. Because I can haste 2 people. Not worried about that. I just need people to hit hard. Like really, really hard. Sorry, Sylvie. Not today. Maybe, Timnalafia? He's really strong. She might work good with Shantoto, too. She's a really busted, strong ranger, to be honest, so I'm hoping she's good enough. Only one way to find out, right? And let's give my white mate some refresh. Let's say a prayer, and hopefully we get it this time, right? Yeah. I'm trying to stay in before the charm stuff happens, but I'll have to get about 15 yams away as soon as, he sold voices. Let's addle as well. Well, I'm backing up. We're backing up! Is that... I'll be over here, guys, cheering you on from 15 yams away. I hope you understand. Let's do some nukes. Alright, so she's Wind Elemental. Oh, I can burst that. Burst it on Thunder? Wow! Oh, it's Makara! Oh, not that Makara. You're gonna keep healing yourself with that, but I'm gonna keep getting you. Down she goes. So she's very hard because of the charm, but also she has a damaged TP move that heals her for all the damage that she dealt. So yeah, lots of fun, right? Alright, everybody, let's get this cutscene. We finally got to level 99. We progressed. This is the Rashidi's of Vanity Hall storyline. We just beat up Siren. So let's see what happens. Finally, Zeed's free. He's been stuck in those vines for a little while. It's over, Siren. Volto Escuro. He's calling back his Pokemon. I fear that will not be the last we see of that Fenrir. Face us! I think my charms turned against me. I thank you, Shuko. That is Final Fantasy XI Batman, isn't he? Can it truly be called the future if there is not to be left in existence? I am unfit to call myself a higher power when I am unable to act on my own accord and succumb to the forces that threaten our land. That creature appeared before my visage and sunk its teeth into my very soul. But what is it? If you call yourself a higher power, does that mean that one is higher still? My puissance pales in comparison. It took me to a future, a bleak future, where my wings fluttered despite myself, carrying me upon the wind. It called itself the Ambassador of the Void, yet I cannot tell from whence it came, nor why it chose to appear before me. Nor can I fathom whether or not it was acting of its own volition. This ambassador is likely from the future, as Iraha alluded to. We cannot ascertain where it might strike next, yet its power is palpable. Be on your guard, Shuko. Thy companion's words ring true. The threads of fate doth tie thee together with this abomination. And with the girl as well. But she is gone. Do not give in to trepidation. She shall appear before you once more. When all seems lost, the blessing enveloping her ensures it. I shall lend you my power should you swear to protect this land. Do you swear to watch over our world, our Vanadiel? Of course. That's what I've been doing this whole time, 23 years. Let your communing with nature reverberate through the sky and the sea. I shall always remain true to the depths of your heart. But I don't get her summoned now. I have to beat Seekers and Rhapsodies before I can unlock her summon. And I also have to unlock Summoner on this character, but that's a minor detail. You're blessed to have Siren be your protector, Shuko. This should ensure that the Sea Serpent Grotto remains safe and Norg accessible to all. I shall go on ahead and report to Gilgamesh. Join me once you have finished your tasks here. Rhapsody of Azure. New Rhapsody, new bonus experience, lots of goodies. On that note, everybody, I know it's been a really, really good time. But did anybody have any last questions for me or anything? Because I was probably going to start looking for somebody to raid soon. Oh, actually, Azita Haka is over at Ashizita. Ah, yeah, good point. Good point. Alright, well, hold on. Ashidaka is over. I'm level 100 now, so I can go lick him real quick. I think we're gonna try to catch him. Hopefully, we get there before he gets murdered. Because one of the good gears to get is the daily 100 points of domain invasion. You eat those for a couple days in a row, and you'll have some starter gear before you know it. But yeah, we should definitely get the 5th trust slot. That's true. I'm trying to remember if I have to do any of the other missions first. I feel like I have to have some Ottergon done. You need the Rhapsody of Crimson for the 5th trust slot. Tell me he's still here. Tell me he's still here. Give me the Elvorcio. Get me in there. Get me in there. Let me hit it at least once. I got plenty of time. Okay, let me kiss this one once. And there's people here, which means I'm gonna get maximum credit. I wonder what the server bonus is. If it's Azure, I already just got the Azure. So let's find out. Nope, I can't call another one yet. So I see 1, 2 real players, 3, 4, and 5 up. We need a 6th. It's not gonna be the maximum bonus without another player here. Oh well. Give it some DS3, whoa. Or if I could land a distract on it. Nah, Corsair's gonna resist that. Let's give it intimidation. Silence, maybe? So I'm standing to its front paw because its tail has spike flow and that's no good. And standing directly in front of it, you'll die to its breath damage. So this is the safe spot for one of these types of dragons. Yep, I just looked it up, and I'm gonna have to do a teeny bit more at Chains of Promathia and Outergon. And Wings. Well, no, not Wings, but still. Yeah, the Outergon I need to meet, you know. I gotta get to Royal Puppeteer and Outergon and the Road Forks and Chains. Which isn't very far, because I've already done Chapter 1 in Chains. And I already have Outergon access for sure. So that one takes super long, but not enough time tonight to do that on a stream, unfortunately. I'll have to save that for the next stream, I think. Hey, y'all are taking a while to beat it up. I would've easily 2-skill chained this thing down by now. That's okay. At least you are beating it up, because I can on this character, that's for sure. It's like if it is 100 points on the server, I'll be able to get a very useful cape. After this. I guess we could get some elemental skills on him. But also, if I held off and I waited till tomorrow, I'd be able to get a weapon, a Red Mage JSE weapon. And usually you have to get from Esha Zeta. Yeah, not gonna be able to get it today, but I'll be able to work on it very easily now, especially at 99. Aw, 90 domain points. There wasn't enough here for the full 100. Yeah, well, there's a few Vanadl day waits for sure. Very sure. But I'll show you guys what I mean about why I like do those dragons every day. I wanted to go over to Norg anyway, so let's at least do that before we wrap things up. Yeah, they're a lot more merciful than real life day waits. Oh my goodness. Or even worse, the weekly rotation ones. So this here's Mr. Azurim. He's the one that manages the domain invasion points. Now, we got 90. There's some things we could actually pick up with that. Like a dagger or a sword, actually, I think. Not a very good sword. But yeah, these are in the 40 menu. The different 119 armors and such. Make you a lot stronger during domain invasion. We're at 80 point weapons. Should I grab a sword for a dagger for now? It's probably better. But yeah, I'm gonna wait on those because those are crap. They're better. But this stuff in the 100 point, this neck piece is amazing. That's an okay sash. This earring is amazing. This ring is amazing. This back piece is amazing. This back piece is especially amazing. And this is what I would have gotten. Because damage shaken -4, cure potency +7, resist charm, conserve MP. Since I don't have a good back piece, this would be a great starter back piece to get. But it's 100 points. And then for the 200 points are where the job-specific weapons are. And I would scoop up this one, the Emissary. With a couple Asha elixirs, you can start to augment it too. But yeah, enough about that. That's part of the path I'll do then. An Alluvian Skirmish. So that, Alluvian Skirmish, Ambuscade, and Missions should be what you're focusing on as a new 99. Also getting that Odyssey hikes out of the way if you have 45-day old account or not. But we're gonna at least get this cutscene here with Gilgamesh and Zed. Because I think I get the Z2 trust, which is one of the best trusts in the game. He stuns like a boss on all the worst things that you would always want stunned. Z here told me about how you resolved our little problem. It concerns me that Ura wasn't the only one who came from the future. Perhaps she would be able to answer some of our questions. If she were still here. But although you must have found out someone who could help us anyway, isn't that right? I managed to find someone familiar with the Rishijima Sanctorum. Shuko, and you made acquaintances with the one known as Tenzin? Not yet. Nope. I see. Then I scarce need to remind you that he is a warrior hailing from the Far East. Some time ago, he appeared in Juneau to appeal for the aid of the Duke Vicarious. Something about the emptiness threatening to consume his homeland. The emptiness thing of it his surely must have some connection to the future Ira was talking about. Indeed. Remember, Shuko, that Siren mentioned a future without time? But back to this Tenzin. Where is he? He journeys throughout the Middlelands, but I couldn't tell you more. I'm heavy while men pull out the feelers. Good work, Aldo. See what you can find out. Even if we succeed in finding him, Shuko, we can't be sure that he'll have any answers. But we won't know until we find him. In the interim, I'll keep learning what I can about our imposter Zeta. Here's a little trifle from here's a bit of a trifle from Juno. May it help you find answers. Answers we need now more than ever. A trifle from Juno? He means his alter ego? Yeah, Zed scare change with Ayame, Zed scare change with Shantoto. Zed and Shantaro and Zed and Ayame play great off each other, especially if you're playing a support role in the leveling game. A big fan of the Zed Trust. Let's turn that in before I end the stream. Oh yeah, there's the Zolart book for starting the Zolich story. We'll do that soon. For now, let's just go to Port Bastak's entrance, trade this in. We're gonna find somebody to raid. If anybody has anybody to suggest to raid, now would be the time to do that. We do have the one redeemed for that. And if not, I'm going to pick somebody. I think I have somebody in mind. They did say hi earlier on the stream, and they are alive now. So I think we might want to go see what they're up to. I got some copper vouchers for completing a Rhapsody chapter. Alright, let's trade that to him. Can't believe you got your hands on a cipher of Z's alter ego too. You're amazing. Can you just give it to me? Hurry up, please. Alright. Wonderful. Okay, so before we switch to the room, let's just park the character. I'm still working on getting those sparks. We're gonna park the character right here. Oh, is the Bonanza up? Did the Bonanza turn on? Why are there 3 moogles here? There's usually just 2. The Bonanza might be up. Oh, I need to buy some Bonanza things on my other characters. If that's true. The Bonanza has some of the strongest weapons in the game, and there's no other way to get them. Oh, jeez. I'm slacking on the Bonanza. I need to go pick those up at some point before that ends on my mains. Well, everybody, but this is where you would trade in these coupons that you see that I've been rewarded so far. This EMI and all that. All these coupons are claimed in by here, and each city has one too. So this is where you would do that. Alright, everybody, let's switch to the room. I hope everybody had a good time today. I know I did. It was a little bit longer than usual, but I really wanted to push to make sure I got this character to 99. I wanted it to be ready when it hit the 45 days and could start doing some of the more crazier things in the game, like Odyssey, spinning the Goblin Wheel, and the Amantro stuff and all that good stuff. And the XP bonus is ending soon. I wanted to make sure Serafini got stars on their head, Matado got stars on their head, and then I got to my first 99 character on this new one. But thank you everybody so much for joining me. I think we're going to say hello to Hedgemaw today. It looks like he's playing 11 already, and he is already said hi on the stream today. So we're definitely going to do that. But, as you all know, I have lots of love for lots of other streamers, and I try to show, even love as much as I can. So since they're on, I think that's what we're gonna do. Thank you so much, Cyber Immersion, and thank you everybody for joining me. For YouTube, this will be the end. Unfortunately, you can't follow us into a Twitch raid. But for everybody else on Twitch, let's go say hi to Hedgemal. Alright everybody, lots of love. My next official stream will be on Tuesday. It won't be a Final Fantasy XI stream, it will be another game. But you might see one from me on Monday too, and if that happens, that will be Final Fantasy XI. Keep posted on the Discord for info. Lots of love everybody, and take care. I'll see you next time.